Hey, everybody. Happy Sunday. What's going on? Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Tori.
Hello.
You know what I did where that intro was just playing?
What?
I knocked over my drink right in front of me.
Why?
Oh, I didn't do it on purpose. I'm sitting here,
No.
I'm like, oh my God.
Just not on the computer. Just not on the computer.
At the very edge of it, but it didn't do anything. It didn't do a dang thing. Let me
Do
see.
you need a sippy cup?
No, I don't. That's Kendra. Kendra uses the sippy cups, not me.
You might need a sippy cup.
Yeah, I pulled my mic and my drink was like right there and the wire knocked it over. I'm like, oh, fabulous. Fabulous. Hello, everyone. How is your Sunday going? How is everything? How is your live, Tori? I missed it.
It was good. I worked on my hat.
Yeah.
I do not need to redact the Levy County Sheriff's Office address.
No. The other address is on there.
Incident location.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Shows you what Tori's working on. Hello, every Shadow. Hey, Tam, Bill, Vanessa, Miss Donis, Phil, what's going on? Scampy Girl, Diana, Mike, Flat, hey, Ray W, and Ray Bone Crusher. Hello, Wild One, Bearded Fisherman, Shot Lover, Teaser. Hello, Rebecca, Hannah, hey, Lucy from Vermont, Francis, Lisa Hammond. Is that right? Lisa? Do you say it Lisa like that? Sylvie. Hey, Patty Lynn. Wendy. Hey. Gammy Zamet. Hello. Hi, Marla. We got something for you. Leslie. Hello. Hi, Joan. Great name. Marla Hurt. Hello. Bud Light. What is up? Kimberly Chess. Oh my God. I see what y'all is talking about. Babs, hello. Expiration date. Hi. Ghost Lady. Hi.
The city is okay, yes?
The city is what? Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Amy did. Yes, I did. I did. I want to say for the second time, but yeah. Storage Brats. Hey.
I shouldn't read this. I should not read this out loud.
No, you shouldn't. Hello, Victoria. Hi, Lori. Jacqueline. Debbie. Hello, everybody. Mike Nelson online. Hello. How is everyone doing? So, did y'all enjoy last night's live? We had Ray Bone Crusher on here along with Darwin Goodson and Super Dave. Hey, Tank Girl, how are you? Just sent your package out. I thought it was fun. I had a blast. What about you, Tori?
Yes.
Ray was on fire. He was so funny. And you get a lie, and you get a lie, and you get a lie with a tear. And you get away. Sorry. Stray, what's happening? Brenda. There's Darwin. Darwin, you had a good time? Cool. Hey, Joy. Listen to it later. Hi, Peggy. Cat Lady. Hello, Mindy. Hello, Single Lady. Sunny days. I don't know why. Every time.
I have a strange question.
Yeah?
The name of the towns they live in is different?
Yeah. What, Bronson?
Hers is Chiefland.
It's just wrong. It's just typed wrong. Technical error. That's no big deal. We know who they are.
Well, obviously, you know.
Spain. My mama.
That was the address. Was that the? I don't know. Oh no, never mind.
Bill Wheaton. Suzanne. Hello. Funny Sunny. I thought last night was great, and you guys deserve to have a fun time together after everything y'all have been through. Well, thank you. Super Dave! They label him wrong sometimes, Dory. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're going to go over just one, maybe two FOIA requests that were made. And it's pretty interesting how things happened on lives again. But anyway.
On lies?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Always. Everything's on lives. Everything is. I think he's feeling defeated. Yeah, that might be part of the problem. I'll get to that. It's like, wow, man. And guys, when I do, I know some of you may think I'm being cold, but keep in mind, I've seen him do this before. So whatever I say, it's because I've seen him do this before. The exact same thing. So anyhow, I do want to mention, one of the people that are in the likeness, the thumbnail, well, yeah, the thumbnail lawsuit, the likeness lawsuit is that DUI guy, Larry Foreman. We never mention him at all. We don't really talk much about him. I don't watch his channel. I only saw the one thing when he came back from wherever he was and realized he was served. But I thought it was pretty interesting because somebody sent me to his live the other day, right? And I have to say, just like Megan and Tug, he doesn't vet anything. He's literally like talking stuff the same way they are. And I'm like, this guy is a freaking lawyer. You would think that he would have the common sense to vet everything, but he's just relying on them, I get the screenshots and I'm just like, what? And so I clicked on his live and he's stating that the only common ground there is to hatred for germ, the only common ground that we have is hatred for germ, meaning like you and I, we have no other common ground. And I'm like, I don't know if he's talking about you and me, or me and my cousin, or just like two leaves. He refused to say our name, because obviously he doesn't want to get anybody to come over and click, which is fine. I don't care. But I'm guessing based off what he said, he has no idea. He probably thinks you are my cousin, right? And actually, no, he doesn't even know Chulis are cousins. He's just talking out of his ass because he says the only common ground that we have is hatred for germ, and that we at some point are going to be, like going at each other. And then someone in his chat said we already are. I'm like, what? This is how stuff gets like twisted. Okay. For one, again, Slug was never on a team. Shara was never on a team here. Not here anyway. Okay. No one has turned on anyone within this Thule's team of people. No one.
Nope.
And we're not going to. And we've been friends before any of this shit started with Germ. So he's talking out of his ass. He has no idea what he's talking about. None whatsoever. Yeah. I mean, and as far as my cousin goes, I mean, I've known her since before she was even born. Before Germ, we were here before Germ.
And I am not a cousin.
Yes, Tori is not my cousin. So I just wanted to point that out in case y'all listen to him. But we've barely even mentioned this guy. 2 fleas in a bed. Oh, ooh. That could be itchy. But yeah, no. Yeah. So we barely mentioned this guy, and we'll continue to not really mention him. I just wanted to touch base. But if he wants to see, that's what they're doing. They could say 2 fleas, 2 whatever. People will figure it out, and so you're still talking about it, and they're still going to come here and see what we're talking about. You know what I mean? And when they do, they'll realize. I actually had a couple emails from people that were like surprised how we're the way we are, because according to other channels, we're like these bad, evil people and like haters and all this stuff. And we're not. But you know what? Go ahead. All of you, whoever wants to talk about it, go right ahead, because eventually people will figure out what channel it is you're talking about, and they'll come over and they'll see another side. So, and they should see another side to your bullshit, because you guys are lying. And, but anyway, he doesn't know names or nothing like that. I just found that funny and interesting that he was just like bragging. And then he starts going into Bruce, right? And he's saying all this crazy stuff about Bruce. And I'm like, wow. I'm like, look at this guy. I'm like, what is it? All the people.
There is no way. I'm sorry. I'm looking at this document because I'm trying to make sure I catch everything. And can I black out some of the words in the text? I don't know if it'll let me. Oh my God, that's an offensive word.
Oh, you talking about what that person sent her?
Yes. The
picture. So I know what sheet you're on.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, actually, I can't. It's an image. I can't modify it. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's no way she said that.
Yeah, no. So again, like I said, I just wanted to touch base with that. And yeah. So get new people to hear our side of the story, and that's fine. How they get here is, it doesn't matter. But the more people that hear her side, the more people realize she's not as bad as everybody's made her out to be, and Germs made her out to be. Did you know Travis was doing whatnot auctions?
He doesn't have an auctions license.
Or he's got. I was just gonna say. Now, apparently, he was live and did a minute to win it thing. That's auction. Yeah, yep. That's bidding. He can't do that. He doesn't have an auctioneer's license. But my question is, what is everybody going to be running under Jeremy? Conky's going to do it under Jeremy.
Jeremy doesn't have employees. How are they able to use his?
Yeah, I don't understand how this is happening, but everybody seems to be starting whatnot, and none of them but Germ and Christian have auctioneer's licenses. Oh, and Rob, of course. But I don't even know if Rob does whatnot. I have no idea. But I just thought that was interesting that Travis is starting to do it too. You know what it is? They're seeing dollar signs, and Jerem is probably telling him, start whatnot. He's probably getting some type of commission off of that. But it's like, he did this with YouTube too. You're promising people things that you can't really give them. You'll get them views, yeah, but not your views. You've been doing this for a while. You have so many views. They're not going to get 700,000 views. They do have to work at it. But he gets them to a point where they're making money, which is great for them, But it would be great if it was based on honesty and, real stuff and not lies and misinformed shit. And, huh?
He said honesty.
Well, I mean, hey, I get people create drama as far, like, for instance, let's just go back to Germ's storage unit videos, right? He was very dramatic about them. Okay, there was not that much. He's not that type of guy that gets so excited over, I don't know, finding pennies in a box, but he gets dramatic about it, right? So I mean, there's an extra added oomph to it, and I get that. That's innocent. That's like innocent stuff, That's him creating it for the video. That I get. You know what I mean? But when you're outright lying and being dishonest and creating things to have or being said and having people send you money under false pretenses, that's just wrong. Or you're saying, oh, my car broke down. Next thing you know, Travis has got a new thing, for his car and his truck's getting fixed. He's done that, I don't know. But what I'm trying to say is that he's making people think that they can make the money he is. And they're believing him because they are making money now. Like Travis was only at 2,000 subscribers when he started. He jumped up. I don't even know what he is now, but he's probably over 10, But he sees that income. So he's willing to, and actually Guapos kind of said it on his channel was that, it's a choice. Do I keep doing this to make money for my family, or do I, listen to my conscience and, because, he's doing the dirty work. I told you straight up, he was standing in front of Michelle's property. I don't care if you're standing on a public road or not. You're watching John and his daughter walk back to the camper, and you're standing right in front, filming them. And you act and tell your people that you have nothing to do with them. You do nothing.
That's creepy.
Yeah. But at the same time that he's showing a video of him mowing, what are the trench? What do they call it? The ditch right there? It's not that big, but the ditch, he's weed whacking it. He stops and he edits the film just exactly when Michelle said he was standing there.
So,
he edits the film. I'm like, well, where's the piece that you just cut out? Why didn't you show you guys filming him?
They say she's mowing her yard by the road. She's mowing her yard. Most of the grass blows out in the road. And what if her husband's out there blowing the grass out of the road, cleaning up the front yard? He drives by. He gets a contempt of court. So what if he's
because he's supposed to stay 10 feet away?
I understand, but if he's walking, is it a public street? A public street?
Yeah, but he has to stay 10 feet away from in that area by their house.
How is he supposed to know when he's supposed to come down that road? Well, you would think that they would give him a beeper. Beep, 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 beep. Beeper. Right?
Do you think they're going to hand him a beeper? Hello, I'm coming.
Well, if you live right across the street from somebody, there's chances there's chances are you got to break the code. Break the rule or whatever.
Well,
they should have a beeper. He's coming within 100 yards. Beep, 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 beep. That's too close. Oh, I better get the hell out of the way. Here he comes.
Yeah, he the other day. Okay, so remember I told you guys, was it yesterday? God, I don't even remember the days anymore. But remember I told you Michelle was outside and they were building it. They had built or some guy built a sign for Tubetown. There's a new sign there, and he gave her the planks.
Yep.
That he had cut off.
Yep.
She went out there the first time, and just to see what was going on because she heard a lot of noise.
Yep.
Jeremy must have seen her on camera because within 2 minutes, boom, there he is driving in front of her property.
Hi, Debbie.
And so it's like, okay, whatever, and he's filming again. And if you listen to him tonight, it's all for accountability because of all the stress and blah blah blah. And it's like, okay, well then why are you speeding by on the gate or slowing down in front of a house and screaming out saying, I can't hear you?
Stress.
Why are you stressing yourself out then?
Late.
But yeah, so when he did this one video that he sent into the Ohio judge in regards to the contempt order because he's got a protection order against them. And what happened was John had just had surgery the day before, so his one leg was all bandaged up and he's walking with a walker. And he's taken the measurements of the fence line. I believe it was the fence line, property line, right? And he had a measurement out there. They saw him on camera. Jeremy jumped in the truck, went by, got there, stopped, slowed down, and was holding his phone up going, 10 feet, 10 feet. And at the same time, they saw he was coming, so Michelle recorded it. But John on the walker couldn't get away fast enough.
Is really a judge going to look at that and say,
she did?
You should have gotten out of the way.
Or he did.
Got a walker?
He did. No, he didn't. No. Because Michelle said, you're okay, John. Because John he couldn't move fast enough. So she kept saying, you're okay, John. Just look at me, whatever. She was trying to tell him, you're okay. Ignore him. Just ignore him. Keep ignoring him. You know what I mean? And keep doing what you're doing.
Opinion from a different judge and say, look.
Well, that's just it.
Not being biased or whatever they call it this day.
I think that judge is biased, if you ask me. But because he did pay for something for a county. He got a canine unit. I don't know. It just sounds weird to me. But anyway, they did try to send them stuff, but they didn't have an attorney. Now they do. So, and they also have the other part of they have her video of seeing it from a different view.
So they were just lacking the fancy terms.
Pretty much, yeah.
The fancy terms.
Yeah. So now what he keeps trying to do is, it is a female judge. Now what he keeps trying to do is catch them breaking the order. And there's a police report about it. There's all this stuff. So, and
wasn't everything unfounded?
I didn't get to that yet.
Sorry.
Anyway.
Oh, yeah. It's
Anyway. So yeah, so this whole protection order thing is actually it's sad that it's out there and it's legit, but hopefully it would be gone real soon. Anyway, oh, how nice. Yeah, so anyway, the guy who actually made this new sign, Jeremy might be a little pissed off about this. So he gave her the extra planks, like the from that he cut off, and sides, and there's cedar, I believe. And
well, actually, whether or not Jeremy has the right to get mad depends. If he bought the wood and then hired someone to make it, that means Jeremy owns the wood. But if he hired someone to make the sign, that means the guy owns the wood.
I don't know.
So
it's not her fault. He gave it to her.
Nope.
So. But he was just being nice, I guess, and she said thank you, and that was it. I mean, it's recorded, so I know exactly what happened. But then apparently,
is Jeremy going to sue her for the scrap wood that she got from him?
I have no idea.
Is that what he's going after now?
No. He hasn't said a word
money
yet.
Back from her?
No, he didn't say a word about that yet. He was too busy crying tonight. I'll talk about that in a second.
Probably next. He's going to sue her for the scrap wood that was given to her.
No. It is a sin to wear cheap tacky suits. Oh, wait a minute. What? Anyway, what I also want to say is the guy ended up giving John Cook a post hole digger. It was brand new post hole digger. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. He only he used only there. So yeah. So whoever that was a really nice guy. And that was cool of him.
Maybe he's someone that knows what's going on and he's a supporter.
Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure, but it was, it was nice what he did, and it was very friendly.
Well, she's lucky he wasn't trying to set her up. We got, I'm giving her the wood right here in about 5 minutes. If you want to come down here, I'm going over there right now.
No, but I wouldn't be surprised if that did happen. Oh God, the Germ's gonna be pissed. Yeah, that's what I think. Maybe he didn't know. I'm surprised if he didn't, being that he's got so many cameras. Somebody actually drove by there today and sent me a picture of the new sign, and it's actually on my iPad. I can't really switch it over right now, but one of the cameras that are on that tree, I'm questioning how tall that camera is, because this sign.
It's at least.
I wish I could show it to you guys right now.
At least 10 feet off the ground.
At least
10 feet off the ground.
So it's higher than it should be. And I believe that's the 360 camera.
Because if you look at from the point of view of it, because there's that sign that stands about 3 feet, so you're guesstimating it's probably 4 feet back from that from that thing. So it's standing probably an inch above it on screen. So you take 4 feet, 5 feet from that, add it, and it's probably about 10 feet. It's at least 10 feet.
At least
10 feet.
It's high. He may have went to exactly 10 feet if he knew better. I don't know, but I'd like to know how tall that is. But anyhow, so all right, who watched it tonight?
Not it.
Who watched it?
Who's that guy?
What? Oh, that's the current mayor. You see in a picture on my other screen.
Is he a good guy or bad guy?
Oh, looks like a bad guy, dude.
Well, I was going to say, he looks like he needs a bra. He's got man boobs. I mean, I got a little bit of man boobs, but mine.
No, you don't.
Mine don't sag like that. Mine are perky.
Oh, Gabe. I had chat PC something. It went by too fast. Movies. Flutter said. Moves. What, Gabe? Christine Anya. I did not need a break today. GBT typing. Okay. So the ranch property is going up for sale. Yeah, he kind of hinted to that like a week or so ago. What happened tonight? Oh, it was really sad. Really sad. Yeah, I keep being told bad guy, bad dude, bad boys.
Yeah, that dude does not need to be wearing a tight shirt.
Yeah, he thinks he's special. Look, I mean, you know, Gabe, you still make her laugh like that. Aw. See?
Yeah. Not all the
time. Anyway, okay. Oh, Kendra answered me finally. Thank you. Now I can't answer back.
She just answered you.
She just answered me just now. I went, hello. I went, hello, McFly. She goes, hello, Marty. I'm gonna punch her in the nose.
Is she listening?
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. Anyway.
Hello, Kendra.
If you're listening, hello. Oh my, ow! Dang. Sorry about that, guys. My toe just got ran over.
Sorry.
Gabe.
Yeah.
Quit running over her toes.
Sorry.
That hurt. Anyway. Okay. Hold, please. Ow. Anyway, okay. Yeah, Ruby outs, Lisa. Thank you. Gabe, please hug Lisa Lee for cuddles.
Oh.
You need to now that you run over a damn toe.
I know. That was a tight one. Okay. All right, cool.
You need to.
All right. Kiss the boo-boo. Now Lisa gets to bite Gabe. Only fair. Gabe, did you break Lisa? Which day? Oh, so anyway, it's David's birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. I know she wants me to do his song. I can't do a song right now.
What song?
Was them fake tears the germ? Oh. Yeah.
Probably rubbed his eye with
I told me to kiss it.
Oh, he's kissing my boo-boo. Anyway.
I don't want to know this.
Yeah, so guys, yeah, let's just do what we normally do, the commentary of this, you know, this real sad live. Oh, look who's here. Okay, Bruce is here. How's
your head, man?
How is your head?
The scab fell off of it.
Oh, you're gonna start getting like that? Is that what you're gonna start doing?
Asked me how my head was. I said the scab fell off.
Let me stop picking at it though.
It's not there no more.
But it's just a little indent.
Yeah.
Hey, Bruce.
Hey, can you hear me?
You should have seen it.
Yeah,
there was a flap of skin sticking up.
Yeah.
And then, remember, the toothpick went into it?
All right, stop. Jeez. Okay.
He's
being really mean. Go over there.
He's trying to figure her out.
Oh, okay, Rosie. Thank you. What's going on, Bruce?
My volume's okay. I'm on the laptop. I think I fixed it.
You're low.
Yeah, you're low, but you're okay.
Yeah, right. Let me switch to the phone again.
Well, tell everyone I said goodbye. It was nice chatting with them. Thanks for all the hellos.
Gabe's going to get candy. He's running out of candy. He's freaking out.
I'm gonna have to get with Bruce and show him how to raise the volume of his mic.
Yeah, he's back now. Hold on here.
Is it better?
Oh yeah, much better.
Good. All right. Yeah, so we were out, Tom and I, at some music tonight with our good dear friends, and Sean, his name is, and Jess, and I think they're listening. I told them, hey, they should check out.
Oh, really?
Stream. Yeah,
hi, Sean and Jess. Hello.
Hello.
He'll message me on Messenger if he can hear us.
Oh, right on. Cool. Very cool.
But I don't think he has a YouTube ID to chat or anything.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Hi, June. You got a hello, Bruce.
Can you give like Sean a like a 60 to 90 second synopsis of everything he's listening now, just to catch him up? 60 seconds. Go ahead. Now.
You'll be better at that than me.
Well, no, it's better coming
Oh,
from
what,
you.
the whole case thing?
Yeah, give
The
him
whole thing?
a 60-second encapsulation, so then he could start listening with that background. Go ahead.
Okay, well, basically, a YouTuber with 720 something thousand subscribers decided to make a series of videos for the past year and a half. There's like over 150 videos of him attacking his neighbor by means of harassment, intimidation, slander, defamation, threats. He got protection orders against them. It's all a bunch of like lies and fabrication, and he's committed various crimes, broken many statutes, and he's basically had a voice with this and had like all his believers over what, because you figure with all the videos being viewed, you're almost well over 1 million people. They may not all be subscribed. And this has been going on for almost 2 years now, and the one thing that he's been doing during all of this is exploiting a 4-year-old child. And he has called Department of Children's Services on them. He's had his followers do the same. He's had other channels do the same that are jumping on his little bandwagon. And no one really, Michelle and John and Harley are who are affected by this. And no matter how she would try to defend herself when these things happen, she was never heard. And he would video things and just show the video, like he'd edit the videos to make it look like she was like a little crazy and stuff. And I mean, he did lots of bad things to them.
He took their lives and turned them into content fodder for his channel.
Yeah. And basically it was cyber stalking for profit, under the guise of journalism, because he calls himself a citizen journalist. Every time he
claims that he's covering the story of his own life, and since his own life happens to involve cyber stalking the neighbors, hey, it's fair coverage.
Yeah. And originally this guy is like a storage unit guy, and he buys storage units and uncovers what's in them, and that's what his channel is all about, treasure hunting and stuff. But he found out prior to this moving to Florida, he had gone after a woman who owned a warehouse that he was renting, not from her, but from somebody else. But she owned the building, and he ended up like attacking her, and he turned into like this whole big drama thing. And he realized that drama gets him more views and stuff. So he moved down to Florida, or bought another property in Florida. And once he got there, he started attacking people in that town, upset, and he was attacking them one by one. Then finally went after the town council, and he was friendly with his neighbors across the street until one day he wasn't, and he's just attacked them really bad, and it's gone insane.
Yeah, so basically, there's other YouTube channels that are on that gravy train that just like propagate his drama, and finally, this channel, Two Leaves in a Pod, began to cover it from an objective point of view, which is really that this guy is targeting them, using his platform to incite all his followers against them, and he does it for content. And finally, the truth is getting out through this channel. And when I came along, they didn't have any legal representation, or they had some, but not enough. And that's what I've sort of filled in that gap. And the Two Leaves in a Pod have filled in the missing sort of PR angle from the their side, the victim side. And that's why we're all here, now talking about it, as has been the case, for some weeks and months now. While outside of YouTube, the matters occur in the courts. So the cases in the courts, various courts, and those things evolve and develop while the story unfolds on YouTube.
See, I said he'd be better at it than me.
Well, you did great. I was just filling it in.
Yeah, so basically, normally on Sunday nights we just go over the drama that occurs on his live. And tonight was a doozy. It was a doozy.
Yeah, I didn't catch it. Did he announce he's leaving Florida? He's selling his land?
He announced that he's putting the ranch up for sale.
Again,
That's the whole land?
The 70 acres. Not the schoolhouse, the 70 acres. And he didn't mention the small property that Tubetown is on either.
And this is a repeated process because this isn't, like,
well,
wash, rinse, and repeat.
Yeah. Well, okay. So obviously George wasn't on there tonight, right? And so everybody, of course, is going to go, where's George? Where's George? Like they always do. And which I find funny because she went speeding down the road the other day, like a bat out of hell. I was like, oh, wonder what happened there. And she's gone. Who knows? But anyway, she did do that. And so he started off with, we're doing $100 giveaway thing. Must have mentioned like 5 or 10 times within the first 5 minutes. But he started singing the What the Hell song again, which he hasn't been doing in a long time. Normally he does the whole Otter Creek, move to a place in Otter Creek, and they want my money song. That's right.
Yeah.
But he did the If You Love What the Hell song again. So, and I noticed that. I'm like, okay. But he did he's doing the Save a Straw thing. The straw for the, the tippy cup. Save the straw because the whole depot thing with Michelle drinking.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So
are you doing the police report?
Mm-hmm. As soon as I get through this, yeah.
Okay.
So anyway, so he's mocking her with the Save a Straw thing, even though he doesn't really mention her at all until, but doesn't mention either one of them by name. Does not mention either one of them by name. And I was kind of surprised. He almost brought it up and then stopped. And I'm like, okay, now he's trying to change something, right? Someone said something's going on where he's tried to change it, which, I'm sure after tonight, he'll go right back to it, but whatever. And he just ego stroking himself for the first 15 minutes, and he started with a Bible reference and then started talking about the hurricanes. And during this, it was all like the love, how people love the love between him and George, love the love between him and George, love between him and George. And I'm like, okay, what the hell is this love crap about? Right. So at that point, it seemed like he was purposely not mentioning him. Like I said, he went into mail. Somebody got him a motion denied shirt, which I thought was actually funny because I was like, oh, I can wear that now. Motion denied. The sham of it all got denied.
Yep.
So I thought that was pretty funny. But then he mentioned how he's got legal fees now. It's still at $190,000 though. He hasn't gone up yet. And he says it was in regard to a bogus case. But there's more to come. And then he started talking about Deanna and him not eating for like 3 days. And I'm like, okay, wait a minute. George is not there. He's not eating. Okay, I get it. Here we go. I'm seeing where this is going here. Why?
And repeat.
Because we've seen it before, right? So I'm like, alrighty. And I, not that everybody saw her taking off going down the road, but I know she did. So I'm like, okay, I don't, let's see what he's going to do. So he's talking about the damage and with the hurricanes and the Cedar Key and how they were originally going to buy property there, but then saw that there was more property, where he bought. But because of all the stress and how their joy has been taken from them and it was stolen from them, he was robbed of his joy. He was robbed of this and that. So their intentions for buying property and living where they're living was ruined by people stealing it from them. And I'm sitting there going, oh, is that right? And what about what you done? Because everything you're saying that's been robbed and stolen from you is what you've done to your neighbors across the street. That is what he did to Michelle and John and Harley Grace. And what he's
always is.
Yeah, he's always, everything he claims about these people is what he's doing to them. You will never see them go and harass him and drive past his place and film and hold out things for accountability or whatever it is. You will never see him with videos of them stalking him over the past, 2 years? They don't stalk him. They don't. That's why you don't see that. What you see is him pulling up to them, wherever they may be, or their property, and filming. And if they act or say one thing like, get out of here, or he starts honking his horn, and they start yelling back like, get out of here, go away, whatever it is that they're saying, that's what he's showing you on film. And he's egging it on, just like he egged him on with the gay bashing video too. You know? And just like he egged on, you saw how he all egged on Guapo. Everybody saw what he did chasing him around that parking lot. For how long was it? 30 minutes? Yeah.
Like Philly.
And that's who he is. That's what he does, you know? So then he started getting into, he started tearing up about the stress of it all and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh my God, are you kidding me right now? And yeah, I'm quite sure he's got stress. He's got stress because he thought this was going to be an easy sell. He was going to sue them, get the profit. Huh?
Bruce messed it up for him.
Yeah, pretty much. Bruce, it's all your fault.
Yeah, well, you know,
he involved, wanting to keep law and truth and true justice. Bruce, you've broken his ability to bully and harass these people.
Hey, Donna.
Yeah, well, it only takes, you know, lawyers to when you know the 4 cookies are on the plate. It doesn't change, you know, that there aren't lawyers involved for one side or the other. But when the getting the lawyers on the other side involved is how you make sure the truth comes out. You know,
Right.
There's still 4 cookies on a plate. He's cyber stalking. There's no doubt about it. And you know, without them having legal representation, it's a lot easier for him and his lawyers to twist the truth and make it look like it's different than it really is. But now the truth will come out.
That's how he got the protection order.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So he goes right. So he gets
to.
the protection order in Ohio somehow. Somehow an Ohio magistrate. And this is for Sean's benefit. He fails to get a Florida court to issue a protective order, and goes to Ohio where he lives, you know, during the warm months, and somehow convinces the magistrate to give him a protective order against people in Florida that have never been to Ohio. And then he's used that to terrorize them by threatening them with contempt by violating this protective order, because whenever they come within 500 feet of him, or if he comes within 500 feet of them, they have to leave according to this protective order. And then he goes to court and tries to hold them in contempt. Exactly.
Yeah,
he terrorizes them with it.
Yeah. Here's Robbie. Hold on.
Yep.
Hey, Robbie. Welcome.
Hello, everybody. How you doing? Hello, Bruce.
Hey, Robbie. Let me introduce you to a listener named Sean, one of my best friends. Robbie is a famous alligator wrestler. Or
not a
wrestler. Yes, you are, Robbie. Dude. He's a gator dude from Swamp Brothers and Get Swamped.
Hello, everybody. I'll just say hello to everybody so I don't take time off of these guys from saying.
Well, we were just about to lead into this, you know, police report. So,
wait.
Wait. What's going on?
Well, the part about, I want to get back to the protection order in a second, but in him talking, Jeremy starts crying, right?
What?
Tonight. He starts crying. I knew you came in at a perfect time. So he starts crying, and I'm like, oh gosh, what's this? And it's all about the stress. It's all about the stress that's going on, and he's blaming people for stealing the joy of living there and robbing them of this, robbing them of that. I'm like, oh my God, you got to be kidding me. Because as I was just saying, that's what he's done to Michelle. He's always reversing it, right? He's done that to Michelle and Harley and John. And so he starts getting upset with that. And, you know, now he's leading into why George isn't there. Is this sounding familiar to you at all?
This is a replay. That's exactly what he did when George left before.
Right. And I was just mentioning to them that George the other day took off like a bat out of hell down the street speeding. And it literally seemed like something happened. She's obviously mad because otherwise she'd be going slow and filming Michelle's property. Because that's what she always does. Yeah, so she took off like a bat out of hell the other day. And apparently now she's in Ohio.
So wait a minute, this all just happened?
Yep, he came on and he started crying. He had to, and now he's also said that now if this is at all true, I will I please say prayers for her that it is not true, or if it is, that everything is okay and she's healthy, because we're not going to wish anything bad like that on anybody.
Listen, those two are in my prayers every night. You pray for people,
yes,
to find a heart and find.
Yeah,
it's just.
The thing is that it is something that she's faced before, and it's something serious. But he also, the last time they did break up, he also led people to think that she was sick before during that time too.
Yeah, that's his MO.
Yeah, and that's what he's done. Now, my thing is, if it's so serious that you're that upset, I mean, he got up and got out of his chair, and I'm like, oh my gosh, and I don't want to seem like I'm cold because I'm not. It's just we have seen this and him do this before. I don't know how long people have been watching him. I'm guessing his diehard fans have seen this before too. If they pay, if they remember, put their thinking caps on and start remembering. But he has done this before.
Go back to when him and I were filming. That's exactly what he did when she left him.
Yep. So he just keeps professing his love for her and how it sounds like he's going to start blaming Michelle for why this happened, or even their breakup, if that's what it is. But he starts crying over like the hurricanes or whatever. I'm like, wow. When he says, I love people. I love what the hell's people. I'm like, you only love people who love you, and you don't even love them. So like,
he only loves people that gives him money.
Yeah. And so he does the cries. He cries about, health issues. It's just all the same stuff from before. What else? He was talking about how they stole from him, the corruption, the stalking, now the court, it's all stressful. And I'm like, you created all this just for yourself. You did all this. I'm like, what is he going to try and use that as damages on his side or something? Like, this is ridiculous. He has done this to himself. So he starts explaining why he's filming every time. And I'm like, well, if you're filming every time, then why are you driving by their house where they're nowhere near the end of the property line where their fence line is? Why are you driving by and then screaming out, I can't hear you? That's you. You're doing this. You're the one doing it.
Spin it, big boy. Spin it.
Yeah, And then he says, like, what do you? Then he started talking about Patty and how the sheriff's department doxed her, right? And they told her that they wouldn't. So she called up and that they told her, sue us. He goes, who does that remind you of? And I'm like, you. And then he goes, Russell Meeks. I'm like, what? I'm like, oh my God, dude, you're the one that sued Happy and sued everybody.
Unreal.
To me, my opinion, this is hitting him. It's hitting him. He's not used to having a channel like us, even though we're small. He's not used to anybody like going back at him every time. And he's not used to having these lawsuits against him and proof coming out about himself and his character. He's not used to it. And I think George is definitely getting tired of it. She knows how shitty he is and what he's done. She definitely has dirt on him. And she's probably thinking, I can get in trouble for this too. Because she's been on his channel and mocking people and doing the same thing.
Creating thumbnails.
Yeah, she created these thumbnails, So she's just as responsible as he is. So, but I don't know. I'm hey,
this
look,
is absolutely insane. This is exactly what he did when she left him before.
Yep.
He
And then
cried
he says,
and said she had to go to Ohio for a medical reason and doctors and everything. And
yeah. So anyway, so he says we cannot let the opposition win, you know, and then started going into the ranch property going up for sale, and you know how they went to an island. He already said that once before to try and buy this island, but they are keeping the schoolhouse. But he's saying he's selling the property because of, you know, he can't have these neighbors stalking him and stuff. I'm like, your schoolhouse is a block away. How is that going to work for you, dude? If they're stalking you, you know, I'm like, you're such an idiot. Bottom line is, he's selling the property because he can't do what he wanted to do with it because he didn't vet it properly before buying. It's in a flood zone. He can't build anything on it. It's just
the way he wanted to.
Yeah. And so he's not making the money he wanted to because I guess, like I mentioned, you know, he could have done something along the lines of building the property and filming it and, you know, had that as a series, you know. I don't know if that was his plan, but it's something he could have done. But he could have had more things going on the property, whereas apparently he's not. He was going
his very first plan was to build a Christian camp there.
Right. Yeah.
And then he was leaving that to his kids.
Oh, God. Well, that was part of his BS, too. But everything he says is what he's doing. No one's doing nothing to him, you know? And, you know, he's whining and crying and stuff. And it's like, first of all, these fake tears, he's definitely stressed, but he's brought it all on himself by what he's doing. It's not because of what we're doing, trying to prove Michelle should have privacy and a right to live her life the way she wants to with her child.
When did he do this now?
Tonight.
Oh my God.
His live tonight. That's what he did. It was just him. And he got all twisted the same way he did it last time. The same exact way. You know, but he robbed a 4-year-old and her family. He's still mocking her tonight with everything he's saying with the stupid straw thing, even though he didn't even mention her name. He mentioned the case. He mentioned what these people have done to him.
What's a straw thing?
She kept taking drinks during her depot, and her cup had a straw. You know, I don't know. He's making fun of the fact that she was sipping out of a straw from her drink. It's like stupid.
I bet. Okay, here's my prediction. She's going to have to stay in Ohio the entirety of his stay in Otter Creek, and then she will be able to go back to Otter Creek when he goes back to Ohio.
Yeah, it is weird. He's only been there not even 8 days, and she's gone.
Prediction.
Yeah, she's gone.
Just putting my prediction out there. That is my prediction.
Wait a minute. Who saw her speeding down the road?
The neighbors. Cameras. Yeah, cameras. You know, but, you know, so he mentioned he quit eating 3 days ago, right? What did he do last time?
Wash, rinse, and repeat. Mm-hmm.
He stopped eating last time, you know?
Yeah.
And what else did he do? He called every nursing home there was to find out where she was working in Ohio when she left them last time. He, like, stalked her, you know? But, yeah. To me, you know, people are going to probably want to say I'm cold or whatever. If, in fact, something is wrong with her health-wise, then we say prayers up. We wish no harm or nothing like that. You know, we hope that she's healthy. That's the truth. You know, it's just that he used this last time as you know, she could be, and maybe he's being real selfish because that's the type of person he is, you know. But if it was that serious and he cares so much about her, why isn't he there with her? I don't care what you're dealing with. You got all this money, you got all this time. Why aren't you there with her?
If something was wrong with my wife, my kids would take care of this and I would be with my wife.
Yep. So to me, it's all a bunch of hooey.
And I would
There's
be
not a chance in hell.
Well, you see, you know, they're trapped in this fake reality they've created. So whatever's really happening in real life, imagine they have to live this double life to present this fake reality to their viewers that can't know what's really going on. You know?
Yeah. Oh, he planted a kiss on her last week. that she literally was like,
That's why she
oh,
left.
like she was appalled. You know, maybe I don't know, but she was appalled.
They're trapped. They created this trap that they're in that they can't get out of.
Yeah,
It's Bruce. I'm telling you, it's not they.
it's her.
She's a part of it.
She is a part of it, but they didn't create this.
Yeah, well, right. He
created this.
Yeah, but she's complicit to the extreme. To the extreme.
She lives
Yes.
it.
All right, Tori, did you send that back to me?
I did. I even changed the file name so you don't have to worry about it overwriting each other.
Oh, cool. All right.
If you ever need to reference the original.
Lisa, check your email from Fuba.
All right. All right. One sec. I'm getting there. Oh my gosh.
She's under an NDA.
Wow.
What happened?
Oh, definitely. I read the email that they're talking about. I wouldn't doubt it, but I mean, it's a possibility. All right, let me open this up. Where did it go? I had it all loaded and everything, and then Tori says, "I can do it." Let's
tell me when you
see.
want. Tell me when you want to lead in. Tell me when you want to lead into the contempt. You know, the 10 feet thing. You know, before you show that.
Go ahead. Wait, which one am I
show?
opening first? I got the 1035 and I got the 033.
Hey, if anybody's saying anything to me, I'm sorry. I'm not looking at my phone. My phone's on the charger. I'm out on the patio.
All right, so as we were talking about, you know, they've used this Ohio protective order to try to get them charged with violations of it, and they've actually succeeded at least once by getting an Ohio magistrate to find that they violated the order by virtue of failing to get away. You know, we're going to show the video of this. The one contempt that they were found to have violated is this video that you're going to show, right? The 10 feet video, right?
I don't know. I don't have that. Oh, wait. Let me get that then. I didn't have that loaded. I'm looking at the redacted thing. Hold on.
Yeah, but you have it all at your fingertips, right?
There's a lot of things here. Hold on.
You got to,
for context. For context, you should show, I think, at least that one, and then we'll see what the police detective had to say about that. And you know, well, so basically, they failed, as you're going to show in this police report, they failed to convince the Florida officials, the Florida Levy County Sheriff Office, to take action to enforce this Ohio court protective order. And then but Jeremy Hales managed to convince the Ohio magistrate, nevertheless, to enforce it by finding my clients in contempt. Not my clients in Ohio; they're my clients in Florida, but they have a lawyer in Ohio, and they were found in contempt of this protective order by virtue of what hopefully Lisa is going to show. And
this is cool. All right, I got it. This is cool. Sorry, this is actually his version of it, and then Michelle's version. MLS did this, and I hope he's okay with me showing it. But let me put my thing on, just in case. Where is it? I found it. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
That's so yeah. So this is a video of one of the supposed violations by John Cook and Michelle Preston of this Ohio protective order that that the Florida police wouldn't enforce, but the Ohio magistrate did find that they violated. And then you're going to get to read the report of the police that investigated it in Florida. All right?
Yeah, let me see if I can do it. If I make it now. All right, so I'm going to have to make it bigger. Let's go this way. Will it do that? No. All right, so you're going to see part.
So the order in Ohio says that Michelle Preston and John Cook must stay 500 feet away from Jeremy Hales and George, unless they're on their own property, in which they have to be 10 feet away, right?
Yes.
So, like, if Jeremy's standing on the edge of the road, on the edge of their property, then they're supposed to be at least 10 feet back on their own property, according to the order.
Correct.
All right.
And
How can wait a minute. Bruce, how can they tell you how many feet back you have to be on your own property?
Yeah, I don't know. See, that's the weird thing. I mean, it's like they have to make this a lot less than 500 feet when you're on your own property because they live within 500 feet of each other, you know, when they're both at home, right?
Right.
Yeah. Yep. But that's why it's 10 feet.
So,
You
right.
know,
So there's that special provision about when you're on your own property. So now you're going to show the video of how Jeremy used that to basically terrorize them and try to entrap them, you know, try to create a scenario that he can claim was a violation.
Right. And this is MLS put the two together. So this is his version. And I'm glad I found it because to get the two, I couldn't find the one. So this is the first part of it. The first part of it is Jeremy's video. Here we go. Can you hear it?
No.
You can't hear it?
No.
You don't hear that at all?
No.
All right,
You're playing it on the same computer.
It's on a different window. Let me see.
I know. I have this. That's the whole thing. Remember I said something. Oh, you can't hear my YouTube playing? And
yeah.
like, no, that's it. And I don't know how to fix it.
Let's try it again.
Yep.
You hear it?
Turn it up.
Did you hear that?
I could only hear a whisper. So you got to turn up the volume. That's on. Yeah, you need to turn up the volume on that screen.
There's okay, got it. Here we go. We'll start it over. Sorry, guys. All right, here we go. Hear it now?
No.
No. You didn't hear that?
Yeah, I did.
Barely.
It's not very loud, but yes, I can hear it.
What is happening? Start it over. Here, let me redo it. I'm sorry, guys. I wasn't prepared to play that, so let's just open. There we go. This should work. Let me go to the beginning.
Yeah, he needs to get a ticket for that driving.
Yeah, those probably should be turned over to the local PD.
I agree.
Or whatever.
But actually he showed the videos, his own video to them when he went to, you'll see from this report, he showed it to them, but they didn't think much of his complaint, but they didn't also say anything to him about what he did.
Yeah, here it is.
But driving violation.
Can you see it now? You should be able to see it.
Yes.
All right, let's see if you can
hear
hear
it. I can't
it.
see anything. My thing's in the house. My phone's in the on the charger.
Can you hear it?
Yes.
Okay.
Keep going, John. You're all right.
10 feet. 10 feet.
Who's he yelling
John
10 feet
is
at?
within 4 feet
John.
of a truck right now. And he's communicating. He just said, suck it.
Oh.
Now he's still talking, saying 10 feet, 10 feet, yelling 10 feet.
He was talking to Michelle.
Within 10 feet.
It doesn't matter. I mean, the whole thing. Well, when we see the report, I don't need to say it.
Now, this is Michelle's version. Sorry, he had both of them. This is Michelle's version because she was videoing at the same time. This is what happened.
You're all right. Keep going, John. You're all right.
10 feet.
You're all right.
10 feet.
You're all right, John.
John is within 4 feet of a truck on this trip. And he's communicating. He just said suck.
John didn't say anything.
John said absolutely nothing. And then in her, because I've seen the rest of the video. That can you hear me?
You couldn't hear John on his video.
Right. He didn't say anything to him, but what I've seen the rest of Michelle's video, and the rest of Michelle's video is John's turning around telling Michelle what Jeremy's saying to him.
Honestly, to get caught up in whether John said something to him is giving him any kind of benefit of the doubt. Even look, you're on the side of the road measuring something, and some truck comes up behind you and starts yelling at you 10 feet. My goodness, it's like a reflex reaction. If you say something, that's not going to be a violation either. Please, and that magistrate is insane to think it was.
Mr. Truth, I disagree with you. If I am out checking my mail, and someone had a protection order against me and chose to come on my street, I'm not going to stop checking my mail because they're driving down my street. I'm going to finish checking my mail, then I will walk into my house.
Right.
John was with a walker. By the time John turned himself around with the walker and tried to walk back to the house, Jeremy would have been gone when John didn't move 3 feet anyway.
He would have been 30 feet past him before anybody realized Jeremy just drove past him, if he just drove past him.
Yes.
And if you look at Michelle's version, Jeremy was stopped.
Read Mr. Truth's other comment. Okay, hold on.
But here is, let me share this now. This is redacted, correct? Yes. Okay. Can you see that?
I don't know. It says redacted on the slug, on the name of it, but there's no redactions actually in it.
Tori redacted it.
There are. Okay, good.
I went through and redacted. The only thing they redacted was driver's license numbers.
Yeah, I don't know why.
I redacted everybody's address, the longitude and latitude, because with that you can find the address.
All right, so let me redact it. There we go. Okay, so this is the incident report, one of them. All right, so the incident report is stalking information, reports, and threats.
Wait, what do you mean? Wait, hold on. What does he mean? Attempt to remove? What was he supposed to do, Mr. Truth? Leap over the fence? Are you kidding me? I mean, don't start getting me pissed off here by saying that John Cook did something wrong by didn't remove himself. Please.
He had knee surgery. His one leg was totally wrapped up from his thigh to his ankle.
Yeah, what was he supposed to do after Jeremy goes off with the whole camera out the window thing? Now what's he supposed to do? Now he's supposed to go run off onto his property or something? I mean, I'm sorry, Mr. Truth, but it's a stupid comment. Forgive me for saying so.
All right, so this is Levy County Sheriff's Office incident report. This is the report date is March 14th, 2024. Okay, the incident report type the nature of incident is harassment, stalking, information report, threats. Okay, so the offense is 784.048, aggravated stalking, follow, harass, cyberstalk. What does CRED mean? Threat to a person. Credible threat to a person?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So the officer was Barry Shooten. Oh, no. Name. Huh? Is this the other one?
No, sorry, Mr. Truth. No, he wasn't supposed to turn and start making his way towards his drive. Wrong. Sorry, you're wrong.
He was on the easement of their property.
Oh, this is the other one. Shit. Hold on.
So technically he was on his own property.
So keep digging in. You'll be wrong every time.
You can't force someone to leave their own property.
All right, I'm going to back up on that one. That was a different one.
I agree with you there.
I'll show that afterwards. Okay, so this incident report is dated January 3rd, 2024. Okay, it's violation of a protective order. And the offense is penalties for violating protective injunction against violators, committing any other violation of the injunction through an intentional, unlawful threat, word, or act to do violence to the petitioner. The suspect or offender is John Cook. The other suspect and offender is Lynette Michelle Preston. Okay.
This is the meeting with the four violations, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We'll just get to that part.
Yeah. And so the complainant is Jeremy. Okay. And Martha.
And George, right?
Yeah, they were both there. Okay, so that's just info on that. Let's get to this. The original narrative. Okay. On January 2nd, 2024, Lieutenant Mike Narayan, I hope I'm saying that right, provided me with several documents which he had advised were provided by Jeremy Hales and Martha Risk. Narayan advised that Hales and Risk had obtained 2 civil stalking protection orders in Summit County, Ohio, where Hales is the petitioner in both orders, with Risk listed as a protected person, along with Hales and Lynette Preston being the respondent in one order and John Cook being the respondent in the other order. On January 4th, 2024, I spoke to Jeremy and Martha via phone call and scheduled a meeting with them both at the Levy County Sheriff's Office on January 8th, 2024 at 1400 hours. On January 5th, 2024, I met with Assistant State Attorney Dan Owen to discuss the validity of the foreign protection order issued to Jeremy and Martha in Summit County, Ohio, and whether or not the Levy County Sheriff's Office had a legal obligation to enforce the Ohio order in Levy County. ASA Owen cited 18 U.S.C. 2265 and advised the protection order issued to Jeremy and Martha in Ohio was enforceable in Levy County, Florida. On January 8th, 2024, Detective Joe Barrera and I met with Jeremy and Martha in the lobby of the Levy County Sheriff's Office. I advised both Jeremy and Martha that we would be doing the interview in the conference room, which is a secure area, and they would not be permitted to utilize audio-video recording devices once we left the lobby and entered the secure area of the Sheriff's Office. Jeremy and Martha agreed, and Martha secured her recording device in a bag that she was carrying. Barrera and I then escorted Jeremy and Martha into the conference room to conduct an interview with them regarding their claim that Lynette Preston and John Cook had violated the Ohio protection order on 4 separate occasions between October 30th, 2023 and December 31st, 2023 in Levy County. Jeremy and Martha advised on October 29th, 2023, they did a live stream on social media advertising that they were going to the Levy County Sheriff's Office the next day, 10/30/2023, to report Lynette for allegedly posting threats directed towards Jeremy and Martha and using vulgar language on Facebook. Jeremy stated that while he and Martha were in the lobby of the Sheriff's Office, he noted, what?
Vulgar language on Facebook.
He noted Lynette's white Jeep parked out front with Lynette in the driver's seat and John in the passenger seat. Jeremy and Martha then provided me with a video recording of the incident, which I viewed. Once Jeremy noted Lynette's white Jeep in the parking lot, he went back inside and requested a deputy escort him outside so he can go to his truck. Jeremy then walked outside on his own without waiting for an escort. Lieutenant Scott Tumman then exited the sheriff's office and advised Jeremy that if he requested an escort, he needed to wait for an escort. At this point, Lynette had pulled around to the northeast corner of the parking lot in the area where Jeremy's truck and trailer were parked. Lieutenant Tumman then instructed Jeremy to wait there while he talked to Lynette and John. Tumman approached the passenger side of the white Jeep, had a brief conversation with the occupants, then the Jeep drove away towards the south end of the parking lot. Tumman returned to Jeremy and advised that he had Lynette park on the other end so he could get to his truck. I later spoke to Lieutenant Tumman about the incident, and he told me that after he had Lynette park on the south end of the parking lot and Jeremy and Martha went back inside the sheriff's office, he made contact with Lynette and John again at their vehicle. Tumman advised that both Lynette and John stated that they were at the courthouse for a hearing with Jeremy and drove to the sheriff's office after the hearing to file a report, but were not aware that Jeremy and Martha arrived at the sheriff's office prior to them arriving. Tumman advised he had asked them to leave the property and return at a later time to file their report, and they stated they would return the following day to file their report. Tubman then stated that Lynette and John drove away southbound on CR 337, and he did not observe any conversation or interaction between Lynette and Jeremy. I also spoke to Lynette via phone call, who confirmed the sequence of events that that Tubman had described, and also denied making the alleged Facebook post and denied that was her Facebook account. The allegation that Lynette violated the protection order during this incident is unfounded because she provided a valid reason to be at the sheriff's office. When she realized Jeremy and Martha were present, she voluntarily removed herself from the sheriff's office property after Lieutenant Tubman spoke to her. A copy of the alleged Facebook post by Lynette was uploaded into the attachment section of this report. The second,
is there a video of that incident?
I think so. I think Jeremy has it.
I mean, oh, okay. We don't have one to show.
No, I don't.
Okay, so that's incident number one.
Yeah. The second incident that Jeremy and Martha alleged that Lynette and John violated the Ohio protection order took place on November 13th, 2023, which was already investigated by Deputy Todaj, number 832, and Deputy Finkel, number 575, and no evidence of a violation was discovered. CCR 231145561. I also viewed the video provided of the incident, and it shows John Cook in the public roadway in front of his residence taking measurements with a measuring tape while walking behind a walker. Jeremy drove by John in the roadway, recording John with his cell phone out of the driver's window while driving at a low rate of speed, repeatedly saying 10 feet, then stated that John was within 4 feet of his truck, and he was the one who drove by John and appeared to initiate contact. This allegation is unfounded.
And yet that was what an Ohio magistrate found to be a violation, unbelievably.
A contempt of court, yep. Now, my question is, did Jeremy show this in the Ohio court? That it was unfounded? I think not.
Well, didn't they play those with the stick people puppets?
I don't know. I did not see that.
Somebody in chat's got to know whether that watched those where they did the puppets with the audio soundtrack of the court. No, he did not. Expiration date. He did not show his own video to the Ohio court. Wow.
Then how did they get the contempt?
But based on his testimony, I guess. But well, all right, let's have chat again, because that whole proceeding was shown. I don't remember, but it was.
I didn't see it. I saw nothing of the Ohio.
So everybody, Marla, what was the basis for the contempt? Was it just testimony from Jeremy and George, or from Jeremy only? Yeah, testimony from Jeremy. His say so.
Amazing.
And did he say there was a video, or the court didn't even realize there was a video? In other words, he withheld the video, he suppressed it, and the court didn't even realize it?
Was this the one where they refused to let Michelle show her video?
Yep. She sent in a bunch of stuff, and she was basically told by the judge, this is about him, not you, meaning Jeremy.
So the judge said, I trust you, Mr. Hales. Unbelievable. Yeah. And if she had counsel with her, then they would have shown her video.
Yeah.
Wow,
okay.
Oh wait, now somebody said he did show the video. See, now I'm all confused. He didn't show the report.
That's what I'm saying. I've heard about it, but I've not seen it. I haven't seen where it is. Where it was. Yeah, if anybody knows where it is, that'd be great. He's probably.
I would love.
We might be confused here. I'm talking about, did he show the court the video of the road, the incident? Not did we see the video of the court proceeding?
I wouldn't know unless he showed the video of the court proceeding. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. All right, yeah. Marla says there's a video. We just got to read the report. Yeah. We have the report. We can read it. But anyway, it's ridiculous that there was a finding based on this. I mean, it's ludicrous. The detective was smart, was savvy enough to realize what happened, which is obvious, by looking at it.
Yeah. Okay, so the third incident that Jeremy and Martha alleged that Lynette violated the Ohio protection order took place on November 30th, 2023 at the Otter Creek post office, where both parties frequent. This incident was also previously investigated by Deputy Williamson, number 710, see case 231-14773. Martha alleged that during this incident, she was inside the Otter Creek post office when Lynette pulled up and walked into the post office to check her P.O. box and claimed that Lynette had knowledge that Martha was present. I viewed 2 videos of the incident provided by Martha and observed Martha standing at the counter inside the post office as Lynette entered the front door of the post office, walked directly to her P.O. box, retrieved mail from it, and immediately walked back outside and returned to her vehicle. It should be noted that there was a glass wall with a glass door that was closed between Martha and Lynette at the time of the incident, and at no time did I observe Lynette making contact with Martha or even acknowledge Martha in any way. This allegation is unfounded. For all you know, Lynette didn't even know she was there. You know what I mean? And that's weird. So George is inside the post office filming for no reason, or did she know that Lynette was there? Like, does she always film when she goes to the post office? That's weird. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. All right, moving on. The 4th incident that Jeremy and Martha alleged John Cook violated the Ohio Protection Order took place on December 31st, 2023, while Martha was driving past John's residence, video recording him while he appeared to be working on his property. I viewed the video of the incident provided by Martha, and it did not appear that John even realized Martha was present until he looked up as she was driving by and saw her passing by his property, video recording him. I observed John look in Martha's direction, but was not able to hear any comments being made by John. The incident appeared to have been initiated by Martha, and no violation of the Ohio Protection Order was observed. Corporal Prine, number 397, also responded the day of the incident and submitted an information report finding no violations either. This allegation is unfounded. I submitted the thumb drive containing the videos of the 4 incidents that Jeremy and Martha provided into evidence, and also placed the videos in the 2024 CSI file in T drive. The Ohio Protection Orders were uploaded into the attachment section of this report. Case closed.
So 4 debunks out of 4.
Yep.
By the police investigation.
Yep.
And yet, for all of these, for a year now, this thing has been the source of terrorizing them, and trapping them, and of course, all for content.
Yep. Yep. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. And
you know how hard it was for me to keep my mouth shut while I was redacting the stuff in that?
I know. I'm like, no.
Now, how is it that this report, what's the date on this report, Lisa? It was written when?
It says report date January 3rd, 2024.
So January 3rd, 2024. Nobody got this report before?
Not that I know of. Nope.
Or has it been like out there and not like, I mean, has it been obtained, just not like disclosed?
Correct. Well, why would they disclose it? It's against him. It says it's unfounded. He's not going to show that. You know, nobody else has been, willing to show.
Nobody on our side of things obtained it before now.
Nope.
No,
I actually don't.
I think somebody could have, but held on to it for some reason. I don't know. But it's here now, so here we go. There's more to come.
This is just getting really messy and sticky.
Yeah. So my thing is, the police that are in your area, your neighborhood, that are covering your town or whatever, you know what I mean? They're there to protect you. They're there to see it. You're telling the same story. We've heard these stories before, right? Now we see a double-sided video. Oh, okay, yeah, somebody did have it, but obviously didn't give it up. Anyway, I just got a message. But so these people there, and they write it, but if you listen to the reports from these officers, they went through it, they saw it. I'm sorry, but they're not protecting it. They're the ones that are driving up. The police The saying so.
They are not enforcing the order when the contact is initiated by
Jeremy or Martha. Yeah.
You initiate the and see, in North Carolina, when we were dealing with protection orders, he would have been arrested and she would have been arrested. Martha,
he's breaking his own protection order.
In where I was at in North Carolina, if you take out a protection, if I took out a protection order against you, and I go to if I know you're at the store and I go there, I am in violation of that protection order.
Yeah.
I'm
not sure what Ohio law is on that.
I don't understand. Bruce, explain something to me. Why isn't the Ohio judge calling Levy County Sheriff's Department and asking them what's going on?
Well, because it's not, the judge doesn't do that. It's up to the parties to present, whatever information to the court. The court doesn't proactively investigate.
Well, how could any judge look at that video and say that John was at fault?
Well, yeah, that's the thing. I mean, within the proceeding before the judge, the evidentiary proceeding before the judge, should see what clearly relevant evidence and make decisions based on that, not just on a say-so when there's available video evidence. And it's crazy. I mean, I don't know. This report itself may have been not admissible, like hearsay. On the other hand, it is a police report, which do come in as an exception to hearsay, but it has to kind of be based on the policeman's observation. So, the point is, we see for ourselves with our own eyes. He did it. It wasn't anything John did, and there's no way that should hold up as a contempt.
The video shows that he did it.
Yeah,
I mean, clearly, and obvious. Well, it's obvious to me. Maybe the judge doesn't have common sense. I don't know.
Well, the whole the Ohio thing is a big part of this. It's like a big tentacle of the whole thing, one major thing that they've gotten so much mileage from, both content wise and litigation wise, like the hard save Harley Grace angle, that Ohio thing has been huge, and it's going to be a big part of the federal claims.
Yeah. I'm going to show the other one. This is basically what everything Jeremy's done. This is just one incident where she's been getting threats from other people, and she reported it. This one, and this is let me pull it up. Let's see.
Yeah, Jenny, because I don't know why it was. I don't know that anybody knew the police report existed at the time, at least on our side. But even if it were, I have a feeling this judge would have just thrown it out as hearsay. It seems like this judge was really enforcing, procedural rules and evidentiary rules, against the pro se parties pretty strictly. Why, I don't know, but this police report may or may not have helped. But the video certainly would have, and it's amazing to me that a magistrate would sort of willfully, close their eyes to a video that would have shown exactly what occurred.
Right.
What court is this in Ohio?
Some county court, Summit County, I think.
Yeah, Summit County.
It's in Akron courts.
Yeah.
I don't
know. Summit County, common pleas.
Yeah, the Akron city.
Is that Akron?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Summit County, so it would be Akron, Ohio.
Yep.
Okay, so this incident report is regarding harassment and stalking, information report, and threats. Okay. Aggravated stalking, follow, harass, cyberstalk, credible threat to a person. That's the officer. Oh, and the name is Barry Shooten. This is the person, the offender. And other contact person, Jeremy is listed here. The complainant is Michelle. And here we go. All right. On 3/13/2024, I responded to the address of Michelle in reference to threatening text messages which were received by the complainant via the Facebook Messenger application. Upon my arrival, I made contact with Lynette Preston, who stated that she received text messages from a Barry Shooten, who claimed to be located in the Netherlands. Lynette stated that she believes Barry is a follower of Jeremy Hale's YouTube channel, as she has encountered this manner of contact from his followers on several occasions prior to this incident. Upon my observation of the hostile text message which Lynette received from Barry, I observed the following message. Some of this is nasty. Okay. God is within her, but she is in the hands of a dirty, evil lunatic. Well, Lacey, mark my words, bitch. Not for very much longer. The only psalm for you is Psalm 666. Shame on you, and after finding out about your filthy, evil past, I can say without any doubt, I truly and very deeply hate you. You are a very, very lucky woman I'm not in the United States at the moment, because you would not be breathing now. This message was followed by a deleted message from Lynette and another message from Barry, which read as the following. Well, you can delete my message, but you did read it, so that's okay. The messenger chat displayed that Barry was located in Zwijndrecht. It's a small municipality which is located in the Western Netherlands, is approximately 4,548 miles away from Michelle's address, where she resides. Due to the great distance, both the opportunity and the ability factors of an immediate, credible threat are absent. Barry did not write or otherwise indicate that he intended to leave the Netherlands to harm Lynette. He did, however, state that he strongly dislikes her, though he did not directly state that he intended to directly or indirectly harm her. Therefore, the intent factor of an immediate credible threat does not exist either. Without any of the required factors of a credible threat present in Barry's communication with Lynette, I've determined that Barry's vague statements were made in an attempt to disrupt Lynette's personal sense of security. Lynette also stated that Jeremy Hales had made statements in one of his YouTube videos in which he claimed that he would have somebody forcibly take her to an Ohio court against her will if she chose not to participate in the legal action that he is trying to take against her within that state. Lynette advises she continues to avoid contact with Jeremy. Following these statements from Lynette, she did not present me with any additional information regarding this incident. Lynette presented me with 3 printed screenshots of the messenger conversation between herself and Barry. These prints have been logged and submitted to the evidence department. The pictures I captured off Lynette's phone screen containing the messenger conversations between herself and Barry have been attached to this report as well. Case status unfounded. This report is for informational and documentation purposes. So, I mean, I get that he's in the Netherlands, you know what I mean? But the thing is, it's on.
Wait, where is he?
The Netherlands, I know.
Well, yeah, I mean, look, it's not a credible threat, but it doesn't mean it's not. It's extremely upsetting and disconcerting and startling. And
Lisa,
I know.
You should have them do an IP address search on that computer.
Yeah.
Because that could be Els.
Yep. Sure could.
That could 100% be Els.
And these are the messages. Incident notes, like that. But I mean, I understand what he's saying based on the fact that, you know, he was like, you know, 4,500 miles away or something. Like, they didn't believe it to be a credible threat. But the thing is, these are the threats that she's getting. This is documented proof. This is a report. Sometimes things may not happen, but you document it. You know what I mean? And that's what this report is basically for. She's gotten so many threats like this. I've shown a couple of them on our shows, and she's got plenty more. And this is like, I don't know if it's daily, but it's a lot over the course of 2 years, you know? And so this is just some of the things that she has to deal with because of it. And it is a big deal. She's got a 4-year-old girl, you know, that she's, you know, raising. And she's got to worry about any kind of threats. Who knows if one of them is going to be real? Who knows if it's somebody down... What was that? Hello?
Nothing. We weren't on mute.
Oh. But who knows if it's someone down the street or the next town over that's threatening her, you know? And this is the stuff that she's dealing with. Her life has changed. Her life has changed, and it's very stressful. And I can, he's talking about him being robbed. Are you kidding me? Of joy in their life? He is ridiculous. And these are just two of the reports that I'm showing tonight. So, I mean, I hope people, realize what he's done and how he's affected their lives. He is a liar. Period.
I can make one other little bit of a interesting announcement, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
I have procured Jeremy Hale's deposition transcript.
Did you really? Oh, okay. And this transcript is from?
Well, that he was taken from Josh Silverman back in the state case. Like Shaka took their depots, and Josh took his.
Mm-hmm. Big difference, I'm sure. Interesting.
It will not be released. I don't want to leave anybody hanging. It will not be publicized. Mm-hmm. It's something that can be used as needed in any of the litigation, because sworn testimony can be used to impeach a witness or show that they made prior inconsistent statements under oath. If they're not available at a trial, as long as their deposition was under oath and subject to cross-examination, it could be used at the trial in place of live testimony. So there's a lot of reasons why it'll be held onto until necessary.
Is it longer than 5 minutes?
Did he say that?
Did he say that, Stacy? So is it longer than 5 minutes, like he said?
But I don't. I mean, he made it a point to say that his deposition was 5 minutes long.
Yeah, I don't think so.
What the hell?
It's over 100 pages of transcript.
That's not 5 minutes.
What the hell?
You must talk really fast.
Right?
And with a tongue that big, you can't talk that fast.
5 to 10 minutes, if that. I don't think so. Mm-mm. He said it was like 15 minutes or something. He's lying. He's absolutely lying. But I'll tell you what, he says we're all getting depoted. At this point, I cannot wait.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. By the way, the whole thing about forcing people from other states to come to Florida, Levy County to give depositions is an absolute nonsense. Right. Nobody can be forced to travel for a civil case from out of state. He can have someone subpoenaed in their state, and they can be required to show up for a deposition within X number of miles under the rules, X number of miles from their home, from their residence. So, so people can be subpoenaed out of state, but they can't be forced to travel, like he's been saying over and over and over, because it sounds great to his listeners. Wow, that's cool. I can't wait to see how he forces people to travel. It's good content, but it's a lie.
Yeah, 100 pages of transcript. That's him just introducing himself, David Rickard said. Yeah, oh man, he was glowing tonight with the whole ego stroke of his. I mean, he's totally stroking himself, literally. I was like, wow.
Oh, geez, what'd he do?
Just showing them love and how everybody loves him, and I'm like, wow, this is ridiculous. Yeah, it was pretty bad. And then he went into crying. He was having all kinds of.
Your kids love you and your parents.
Exactly. Oh, he said the most important person in the world that he loves the most in the world is George. Yeah. Well, good for her, I guess. I'm not a party, but people think I am.
She didn't win much, if that's the case.
Right. But yeah, guys, so there's more to come with these type of FOIA requests, and it just shows how much of a liar he really is. You know, he's the one stalking them, and he's trying to get them to react. He's trying to get them to react so he can film it and put it on contact like they did something bad. And this entire time, Michelle's been honest and saying the truth, and they stay away from him. He talked about his mom and son tonight. Okay. I didn't hear him talk about his son. I know he talked about how poor his family was, but I didn't hear him talk about his son. I've been asked several times if I was Mr. Truth. I just wanted to go on the record.
Who is that?
MLS.
Oh.
Yeah, most of us knew he was a liar. It's just sad how what he's done has affected people, you know, and it's not just damn, he's affected a lot of people with his lies and his bullshit, you know. How many people right now are walking around saying, "Oh my God, that Robbie, he's a, you know, an addict or whatever," or how many people right now are like trashing our channel, you know, trashing Bruce, you know. We're nothing in all this as far as what's happened to us, of course, but like he's done things to Guapo. He's done things. He actually called Guapo a PDF file, right? So
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. So that's pretty bad. That's defamation right there. He's defamed me. He's doxed my husband maliciously. And my husband is not a public figure, and there's nothing to, you know, he pops on and says hello, but he's not on the panel with us here. He's called me a felon, said I had a rap sheet, which I don't. You know, and he's totally defamed Bruce. They all have. Every one of them have. You know, I mean.
Bruce was the topic of discussion tonight.
Where?
On
Yeah, Spawn Trooper.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, that guy. I wouldn't even give that guy time of day. He's just like a waste of space. Sorry, he just like, to me, it's like, you know, have fun over there in La La Land, because he's just out of his mind. They are awful to Bruce. They are, you know, and Bruce has a law firm. He's a lawyer. He's an attorney. That's defamation. I mean, am I wrong? Slander, all of it. It's all of it.
It's not really. None of it filters to my main
Richard,
law practice. You know, none of my clients know what's going on.
It.
Whoa! What? One at a time, guys.
Richard, he's got the Kool-Aid and he's serving it.
Yeah, but these guys are on a mission. And they're on a mission to destroy anything that has to do with Michelle's side and against Jeremy. If we were for Jeremy, they'd be praising us.
Yep.
They'd be absolutely praising us. You know? And, you know, I just, you know, to me, though, he's... He's not that. I mean, he's so much like below as far as like channels go. I just like he's
Why do they keep saying show evidence? Why do they keep demanding to show evidence? Why do they keep demanding to show evidence? Like evidence of how you're accounting for the money, you know, the gift cards for the fences, or evidence of the GoFundMe. Who are they? They come up with these ridiculous conspiracy theories, and we're supposed to like be waiting to debunk whatever they come up with. It's ridiculous. Like
the second that fence is up, it's debunked.
It's just amusing, you know. Really, is the only word I can think of.
They didn't donate to it, so they should have nothing to say. And how do I know they didn't donate to it? Because I know who did. So they did not donate to the fence. They didn't donate to the barn. They didn't donate to Holly Jolly Christmas. Because even those who said anonymous, I know who they are. So they can't ask for anything as far as I'm concerned. Anything anybody bought, well, you'll see that at Holly Jolly Christmas. You'll see the gifts when they're opened. You will see the fence being put up. You will see all the workings that are happening on the barn. Okay, and then you'll also get a total.
Hold on a second, Lisa. I just want to say something here. Mike, don't stoop to that level, brother, because There is no proof of Guapo being a PDF file, but Germ. Listen, if Germ had a charge of something sexual like what he claims, he could not expunge that from his record. That would not be able to do that. So you can't say something like that. But don't stoop to the level of his supporters and his idiotic people.
I
That's
think
something-
for that.
That's
Yeah,
something they would say.
I think what happened, because 2 years ago, when you did a search, because I don't know how many places had info on him, but it wasn't me that did it, but I know who did. They found a lot of info up there, and one thing came across that he was in trouble with something that had to do with a young person of age, but didn't say how old or anything. But it made us go and look to see if he's on any list or anything, and he is not. So that was squashed immediately. But since Jason, his son, came out, I think that's what it was about. I think it had to do with his family and his children, him not being allowed to be around his children. That's what I think. That's where I think the underage child came from. That's exactly what I think it was. Yeah. So you can't assume. And I think that if the person I know did a background, that means other people could have done it too. And that's why they came up with that whole thing. I'm not saying he didn't. I'm just saying that that's what we found. So, and he's not on any list and in any state that we know of. And we do know at this point that his divorce had to do with him not being able to visit or have visitation with his children and not being able to have telephone contact with them. But two of them are of age now. So, whatever they choose to do is what they choose to do.
Well, we know what he chooses.
Yeah. So, but that, that's not, and if, here's the thing, he shouldn't be throwing that around knowing or stating that he's being accused of being one. You know what I mean? So if that's not true, why are you going to throw that?
Yeah, it's
like Guapo. Why are you trying to do that? That's harassment and slander. I mean, that whole video right there, Guapo's got him dead to rights.
What he did to Guapo was
I don't believe. Yeah, and that's nothing. You saw how he went towards John with the gay bashing video, right? And then you saw what he did with Guapo. He is not someone that's just gonna sit there. I think he was bullied as a kid. That's my opinion, but I wouldn't know that as a fact. But I don't know why he's so angry and so ready to charge someone. But for someone like him to always have a camera out and filming and knowing Guapo's got a phone in his hand, he didn't seem to give a crap what Guapo got on camera.
Or anyone else.
Yeah, so his anger issues go way above what, he cares about people thinking about him.
Because I will tell you that that one video may have been taken down. The chest bump video may have been taken down, but it's not gone.
No, it's not.
That chest bump video lives on.
Yeah. And he was like that with the Cleveland mayor. When actions cause Martha stress, he alone. Can you imagine? I can't even imagine how much he stresses her out. Mr. Truth, I think Guapo was a little over the top too, but I don't know. I hope not in that video, but the ins and outs of the situation with Chapa, so I don't know if that was warranted or not. Oh. Well, the thing is what Jeremy did, he lied to everybody. He faked the text message between him and Guapo just by omitting information. And of course, he left out the fact that he said, the next time I see you, you're going to reap what you sow. And then when he did see him the next time, he did what he did. And he was harassing him in front of a bunch of people and on camera.
Fair, Mike. Fair. Love it.
And then actually chest bumped at him. Bumped it. Did you hear that? Bumped it.
You just bumped it.
He bumped it. That's a Crayola thing. Bumped it. The one where he came on live crying when JH hired Chapo. Oh, well, that was look, he was being honest.
You saw raw feelings.
You saw it raw. That was him being raw.
Man wears his heart on his sleeve. He's a sensitive soul.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Yeah. Bumped it. We did that all the time. Kendra and I, we always did that.
What,
bumpity boo? Yeah, we'd always say things that we'd always add ed to it when Crayola was on. Germ went maniac at Guapo. I work in the care homes. I've seen maniac. Yeah, it seems like his anger gets the best of him in situations because someone like him, he's not the kind of guy that wants people to see him in a bad light, especially not on his channel. You see more of how Jeremy really is on channels like AA. Or actually, he's shown a little more of who he is on his own members only stuff because that one he was mad at George.
And we know that because people like to send us his members only videos.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rini.
Not a member.
Shadowrunner.
Hey, Shadow.
Sweetheart. Love you.
Olight did. Yeah, guys, we got Olights. Did I tell you?
I got an Olight.
Yeah, Tori and I got Olights.
Really? Awesome.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
We were gifted Olights.
We were gifted Olights. Yeah. And they're cool. I like them. So, but Nina, Tori, don't get hurt until she comes here.
You like yours. Leave mine alone.
Because it wasn't his favorite. Yeah. So, crazy, right, guys?
Insane.
So Bruce, what do you think should happen with these, incident reports?
Well, I certainly, Sean Martin, needs to have that one with the 4 reports, 4 and 1, and I think that'll come in handy, for him up there. Whether it's defending against contempts or just trying to get the whole thing thrown out.
If they need copies of the full videos, let us know.
Yeah, you might just go ahead and proactively send them along to him.
I don't have any information for that person.
Oh, yeah.
I'll get it.
Yeah, we have it.
I'll get it.
Yeah.
Because, we kind of have videos.
Yeah, lots of videos.
I would gladly share.
I'm getting ready to send out 7 videos.
But it's strange that this report wouldn't have popped up before. Even if he had it, but on our side, it's strange it wouldn't have. Wonder why nobody would have tried to get it.
Well, I know who got it.
I didn't know it was there.
Someone that supposedly worked with me and did not. That person got it and had it and held on to it.
Wow.
Yeah. It was confirmed already.
Oh, really? I don't even know what you're talking about, but whatever.
Yeah, you do.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's all I had to say for you to realize who I was talking about? Yeah, you do.
Yeah. It was just confirmed to me a few minutes ago that she had it.
And
weird,
that's this weird chick who said she was on part of Thule's.
Well, that's what everybody. Well, okay, so when we first started, or when they started realizing that I was covering what Jeremy's been up to, the truth about it, he thought that either my cousin or Tori was her. And no, and I kept saying she's got nothing to do with this. I'm sorry, dude, you're so wrong. She has nothing to do with Thule's. I've said it from day one. And as you know, the other day, last week, I think it was Tuesday or something, she flipped out because I watched a town hall meeting. And I guess she thought I was going to cover it. I don't know. But that's not why I watched it. I watched to see if there were any new ordinances for a fence. Why? Because we're putting up a fence. Anyway, So yeah, but she's been covering Otter Creek for a while, and I get it. She's worked hard on it or whatever. But if you have information like that pertaining to a certain case that you're part of the legal team with, or were introduced at one time, at least part of the legal team, why wouldn't you hand that over? She held on to it for whatever reason. But, she can't keep it all to herself. It's public record. So,
I don't get all this.
She had all the info, and she said she was part of Michelle. Yeah, she's been introduced on panels on YouTube as part of the legal team. So, yeah. Which is why I said what I said previous. But either way, it was just confirmed to me that she had it. So, ego will destroy your life and won't allow you to admit anything is your fault. Yeah, true. Very true. When did that happen? When did what happen? The actual incident report? This one is dated March of
expiration date.
2024. There's video evidence of her saying she was part of Michelle's legal team. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yep. So George looks surprised but didn't really react like she was used to it. I'm not sure what you're referring to. There's a couple different conversations going on in chat. When he stated that LP contacted the mayor from his town, and that's how he was able to get the protection order. That would be weird because it was an email, and I've seen the email, and that doesn't make sense. What seems more real is that he donated. I don't know if he donated money to get another canine unit or it was towards the canine unit, but it was Summit County that he donated money to for a canine unit. And that to me is a little bit bribing. Bruce, the only little tuber that tried to honestly cover the situation, got his channel taken down months ago. This here is kind of the second wave of honest coverage, and I'm grateful for show. Well, thank you. Bruce, you had your channel taken down?
No, I never.
I was gonna say what? I think. Are you talking about Miss MLS? That's the panel I saw all of you on.
Okay. I see. No, Stray is saying, talking to Bruce, not Bruce is the only. But hey, Bruce, the only lost tuber that tried to honestly got his channel taken down months ago.
I read it wrong. MLS had his taken down. Original channel nuked by Jeremy. They took the whole channel down? Why? What was the reasoning the entire channel was taken down? He could probably get it back at this point.
It depends if he was violating a lot of the terms.
But if it was fair use, I don't,
Unless he was not using fair use and using direct, just like replaying a lot of the whole video.
Yeah, he filed DMCAs against him.
And if only...
still, I mean, you have to get 3 of them.
Yeah, but if 4 of them stuck, that's it. Your channel's gone.
There was a live that Jeremy deleted, the live where he had shoved George's chair while going off. I can't say when exactly, but I'm sure I could figure it out by looking when there's a live missing. Oh, was absolutely fair use. That's what it sounds like. If he got DMCA, did he get a bunch of them at one time? Is that why? Ray's channel was taken down too. It was wait. But he got his back. I know he did it. I know he gave Ray copyright strikes. I didn't know his channel was taken down. I know he did what he did to Dave. But yeah, his whole channel. We had to build up his new channel. Holy crap. Was it because he had strikes or something? Like too many at once or something like that? He's done the copyright BS to quite a few channels. Yeah. What's odd is he didn't do it here. He was struck by copyright. Okay. Ray took his own vids off his decision. Okay. MLS got reported more than once by German supporters.
Hey, Ray.
That's why. Gotcha. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah. I don't know. When I realized the whole copyright thing was happening and stuff, I put fair use over everything. Beginning, end, over the top in the videos. When I'm creating them, I'm transforming them. Because how are you going to know what's a lie if you're not showing the truth? You know what I mean? So you have to show what people, which is why tonight I was going to show the first incident report that I did without actually showing the video until Bruce mentioned it. That's why it took me a minute to get it. And thank you, MLS. I don't know if you noticed, I used your video. Thank you for putting both of those together. So let's everybody go and subscribe to MLS while you can. If you're here, go subscribe to MLS. Huh?
We used your stuff.
Yeah, I did it on the fair use, but I'm crediting him.
I know. You did at the time.
Yep. No DMCA. Hooray. Ray was awesome last night.
What's a DMCA? It was nice talking to Ray. Ray's very, very interesting.
Yeah. He was funny too last night. We got him riled up a little bit, I think.
When you hear DMCA, Robbie, that just means a copyright strike. It stands for Digital Millennium Copyright Act.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. You want to talk about that? I mean, Megan Tugger now using my lives, my voice, my lives. So is Super Trooper. You know, and I'm thinking, you know what? I can strike him just to piss him off because there's quite a few of them I can do it on. But I'm not going to do that because I don't really care about, like, you know what I mean? Like, to me, these channels don't mean much in this whole case. You know, they're lying, they're mocking, they're lying, they're harassing, they're bullying, and it's not even with any part of the truth at all. You know,
significant trolls.
Yeah, and it's like wow. You know, that's why, like, I will promote Ray, I'll promote Super Dave. Like, we don't do that kind of stuff, you know. And you could think I'm bullying Germ. I'm telling you my opinion. I think the guy's an asshole, and I'll say it over and over and over again. Okay, that's my personal opinion. But if I have something here, and I think there was one or two things that came up where I was like, oh, all right, well, but that kind of makes sense that he did that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not 100% against this guy, but I'm 99% of the shit that he does is wrong. And I can't help that. And that is my opinion. People don't have to agree with me.
I just think he's an asshole, and I don't have anything to do with him.
Yeah,
you know,
neither do we.
That's plain and simple, and what he's doing to this family is just wrong.
Yeah, and I really, truly think that he should be held accountable. He always talks about accountability. He should be held accountable for what he's done to them and anybody else he may have done things to. And hopefully, if he is held accountable, he'll stop doing it. Hopefully. But the only thing I could say to him is however he's feeling tonight about maybe it's pressure, maybe it's stress, he brought it on himself. If something's wrong with George, I'm sure that's upsetting. I hope nothing is really wrong with her. But if there is, prayers to her. But what I can tell you, Jerm, is maybe you should stop doing this kind of shit to people, and maybe your life would turn around. You could talk about God and Jesus all day long. But when you're acting like the way you're acting and you're hurting people the way you are, it's not
Christian.
No, it's absolutely not. So maybe if you stop what you're doing.
It's not your job to judge people, Jeremy. It is God's job.
Exactly. He should know that of all people.
It's your job to lift people up and to help them.
Yeah.
And if you've tried and you can't, walk away from it.
Yep. Yeah. And he brings up how he likes to help people and give people money. Really? You talked and exploited this child to no end. You got other people to do the same thing. You tried to have the child taken away, not just with CPS, but with her bio family. Okay, this is beyond what this guy has done. And I'm sorry, you know, you can laugh about karma all you want, but maybe you should really stop doing things like this because it's not coming back to you in a very good way. And if you can't
Ray, that's exactly what I said earlier. If my wife had to go to Miami for a cancer scare or any medical scare, I would have someone here staying with the kids. I would be
volunteer.
with my wife.
Robbie?
Yeah, if something happened to Gabe, holy crap.
I volunteer to come help.
I know, Tori. I know you guys would in a heartbeat. And I would be you couldn't pry me away from my wife.
Yeah. It's sad. It's sad. You know? And I just think that, you know, he should stop doing all the negative things he's doing to hurt people. Because, you know, what you do comes back to you.
Yep.
And you know, and it's sad. It should stop.
And sometimes many times over more than what you intended.
I never leave my wife. Yeah, I would never. You wouldn't be able to keep me away from Gabe if something was wrong. She probably didn't want him to.
Then again, I would trade my life for my wife.
Yeah.
I would give my life for my wife's life.
Yeah.
That's your family.
I would do it for any one of my kids.
Yeah. But the last time that they broke up, he did and said the same exact things. And go ahead.
He was crying last time and made it sound like she had a medical thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, it doesn't mean it don't. And maybe she did have to go up there. And I mean, I hope it's not true, you know. But if in fact it is, you know, he's got to stress her out. And definitely doesn't sound good as far as they go because he's talking about the stress of all this. But what he's not saying is that he's caused it, you know. And he's definitely caused it. He's done all this. We were able to prove that and see right through his bullshit. And, you know, I mean, I can't speak for her, but
Bearded Fisherman, we got some of the best cancer treatment places in the state in Florida. And
yeah. But I do know her doctors are up north.
Yeah, but Moffitt Cancer Center is right here in Tampa.
Mm. Yeah.
And Moffitt Cancer Center is one of the best.
Well, if she did leave him, maybe she wants to go be with her family. If she is sick, maybe she wants to be with her family. You know, we don't know. We don't know. But he's used her cancer to film.
Yeah, Sylvester in Miami.
Mm-hmm. Marsha, hey.
Mom.
I didn't see her. George definitely left Germ, period.
I know Jeremy freaks out when they break up because he thinks he'll lose subs. He's so worried about subs and everything if him and George aren't together.
Tori, go look at the pic they are saying is you on the What the Hell's Fake group. Oh, God. Thank you, Mama Mia. $5 super chat.
Did anyone email me a link to it? Because I don't know what group it is.
I think it's the one that says what the hell's on it, but it's called the fake group. She has said many times she hates to have to answer.
Fubar, thank you.
She has said many times she hates the cold weather, but I don't really know. When he meets the man upstairs, he will have to answer for all his actions/crimes. See, that jumped up, and I read the first line of Dan's and the last line of Melissa's. That's all I saw. Lisa, I sent it to you. Okay, let me check. Wait a minute. I'm so far behind, actually.
Did you send it to me?
I think it's...
Oh, never mind. I got it. I know what group it is.
Oh, okay. Hold on. One sec, guys.
I can't wait.
No, it's not. Oh my God, Tori. That is not Tori.
Well, they're also showing pictures and going, who the hell buys this crap? It's not, they're actually showing my skulls. You know, the ones I'm not selling. Well, wait, I want to see, where is it that they supposedly put my picture? I see that post.
That is so not Tori. Guys, for one, Tori's hair is purple. Did you not know that? Go run back to your Facebook group and go post the right pictures, or find a chick with purple hair. It's not Tori. Oh my God, these people are ridiculous. I just saw something. But don't forget that JH wouldn't let Harley go to Christmas at his place. I know, and they're having it again this year. Maybe I'll show up at Christmas in the Creek and I'll bring Harley with me if Michelle will let me. I doubt it, but wouldn't that be a hoot? Joking.
I wonder if I should send a link to that to the lady who it actually is.
Yeah, you should. She looks like she would not like that. Oh boy. Guys, you are awesome. I have so many emails right now just from today. And if you have not heard back from me, I've been rearranging stuff here to make more room to do everything, and then also organizing files and stuff, and all while still researching. So I will get back. I'm going to be doing all the emails tomorrow. HG will have a fabulous Xmas without. You're absolutely right, Uncle Mo. She don't need Christmas in the Creek, that's for sure.
Nope.
Anyone that would stand by the other half, something wrong with them. I agree, Darwin. Do it. Just someone trying to get your import, Tori. That's so crazy.
Lisa, did you see we have another storm out there that's...
Yeah, I asked you earlier, where is it?
It's right now, it's just it's got a 40% chance of becoming something.
So is it like over where Nadine was?
Hold on, let me look exactly where it's at now.
Helen. Oh, thank you so much. Helen gifted a membership. Whoop, whoop. Lynn C just became a member. Let's see, I missed some. Sally Rivera, thank you for your $1.99 chat. Rosie, $2. Got an oh shit mug. Can't wait for it. Love your faces. Oh, that's awesome. That's like a family thing.
Coming off of Brazil.
Brazil.
Off of South America there.
Oh boy.
Why are we getting all these coming off of South America?
I don't know. I wouldn't let her around none of those people. Yeah, I wouldn't either. I was joking. I wouldn't want to go. Because if I saw that guy, I wouldn't really enjoy myself too much. Jeremy is not doing Christmas in the Creek. The community is. If you take HG, we will know that she is lying about Harley's illness because she said she can't be around people or she will die. She cannot be around a lot of people. So you need to really take certain words at face value and the way people change things around. Not.
Shadow, but we've had El Nino several times.
So for those who do not understand, Harley has a metabolic disorder. If she catches a fever, even like 99.1, any kind of fever, it becomes very serious for her disorder. So that's why Michelle is as protective as she is and says the things she says. The tambourine messes with my mic? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that. They're the first person to say that to me. They predict the storm would hit on election day. Oh, that's funny. I really wish I could email you, Lisa, but I want credible stuff to send you, not crappy screenshots that are blurry. I already deleted the pictures because they're crap. All right. Oh, hold on. I'll tell you that in the Ohio court.
Oh, boy.
Did you know that in the Ohio court, Martha would not testify under oath that she saw any of the signs? And it pissed Jeremy off. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Martha would not testify under oath that she saw any of those signs.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. What if I do it back here? Let's see.
It sounds weird.
It does?
Yeah.
Well, great. Now I need another shaky shake.
You need a good mic.
Well, okay. Bruce falls asleep when he's on here, guys.
I know.
Everybody thinks everybody thinks he's on here for hours. He's really not.
Wait, was there a question?
I love it.
I wasn't watching the chat though. That's why.
I love it. What? Was there a question?
You know, that would be a good transcript to have, not an official one, but you know, if somebody who watched the Stick show, you know, the Stick People show of the Ohio thing, that stuff like her, you know, if there's like part of that proceeding shows her not willing to testify, I'd like to have that sort of transcribed by somebody.
Thank you so much. That's still doing good this 5 minutes. Oh, see, now I'm not. Oh, you're messing with my tambourine, man. I do have a rain stick.
King Papo. King.
Get an eggshell. I have one of them too. Where is my? Look at. Oh, here we go.
I don't know what it is. That mic is. It does weird things.
It does weird things.
It doesn't
Like
pick
what?
up sound right.
Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Maybe you can't get the court transcript. From the Ohio one, yeah. Isn't that interesting? So Martha would not testify under oath that she saw any of those signs.
That's kind of interesting, Bruce. How do you prove that, though?
Well, I don't know. I mean, if people are saying it, it must have been reflected in what was played on the video with the stick figures. I assume.
Yeah, I didn't see any coverage of the court, the Ohio court thing.
Yeah, but it's all there. It's all available.
It is.
The audio. It's the audio of it.
Oh, well, I need to know what that is.
It's on. It's been played on What the Hales and all the other channels. Megan Fox, Tug.
Yes, my mama.
Foreman. They all played it. Legal Vices.
All right, well then that means I don't need to play it. Well then, wait a minute. They only play certain parts that they, we.
No, they played those whole things.
They did. Okay. Oh, John had asked Martha himself under oath, has she seen any of those signs, and she said no. It's the video held you stick. I know, but I didn't see the video with stick figures. I did not see that. A reliable full source. I don't think his videos are a reliable full source based on the fact that, I mean, look what he did with the 10 feet video. It appears one way and you see it the other way and it's totally different. Well. Yeah, crazy. You know what? That makes sense though, because he said he wasn't in Florida at all during that time, and he's a liar. But George wasn't in Florida at all during that time. She was
Ray,
the one that was
have a good night. God bless, brother.
Good night, Ray. It was stupid, but you can get the transcript. Cool. At least I told you everybody I was going to tell you your microphone is trash. I know. He's been sending me these links to get new stuff, and it's just not in the budget right now. There's a lot of things that have to be taken care of. There's a lot of things I got to do, and I'm just not. This is actually a new mic. I have 1, 2, 3 mics.
You get these junk mics, and no matter how many junk mics you get, it's going to still be what? A junk mic.
What are you using?
On my phone or where?
Right now, what are you talking into?
In my headset.
So
my
it's just my mic.
Aftershocks.
Oh, so maybe I should go to Aftershocks.
No, if you're going to have a mic in your room there,
I'm joking.
Get a Shure or a...
I know. I don't want to get a Shure, though. I actually thought I had one years ago. I thought I still had it. No, there was no mics in that box. None. You know what was in there? DAT tapes. Bunch of DAT tapes.
I've got DAT tapes of Crayola Kids, and I've got 2-inch tape of Crayola Kids.
I'm like, what the hell am I going to do with all these DAT tapes?
I know.
I'm like, wow. And they're all different bands, actually, out from LA. Brunette's one of them. Who else? The Tories. I don't know if do you know there was a band called the Tories? Story?
Yeah, I did.
Lit.
Yeah.
Yeah, My Own Worst Enemy. Their one and only hit singles. They got signed doing one of my shows, you know.
You know what? You know what's a good mic for a good inexpensive mic?
What?
Those Rhodes.
Rhodes, like RHOADS or RHODES?
I think it's RHODES, I think.
Ah. Never heard of Robbie's band until he told us. That's because you guys were like more out in LA. Yeah.
Yeah, we were West Coast.
He was in a glam band. He was all glammy.
Glammy.
Glammy, glam. And then he'll tell you that Queensryche and Metallica is like glam too.
Yeah, they are.
No, they're Metallica. Come on now.
They were in the very beginning.
Metallica was glam in the beginning? No.
Yeah, then they did
absolutely not. Ride the Lightning?
Did the grunge. Then they did the grunge.
Robbie, come on.
When they became Metallica, they became grunge.
Ride the Lightning, Kill 'Em All. That was glam.
Look at the bands they played in before that.
Bud Light. Oh my God. I'm sorry, guys. Here's a tambourine. Thank you so much.
There you go, Bud Light.
Thank you. Now I gotta find. All right, you know what? I'm gonna get a Shure microphone now.
No, get a Rode.
A road.
Yeah, RHODE.
A road. I like that because you know who my favorite guitar player was.
Randy Rhodes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Good night, Mike. Have a great night. God bless, brother.
Good night. I love Lit. In my honest opinion, they deserve more. Oops, hold on. They deserve more big hits than just my own worst enemy.
Is it
Yeah. They were good, man.
RODE?
A new
Is
mic
it?
and an O-Light.
I thought it was RH. It's RODE. Let me
I don't
look
know.
it
I'll
up.
find out when I look at it. Okay, you can look it up. Send it to me. Thank you, Suzanne. I never heard of them. It's no Shure microphones. I had a Shure mic. I had a couple of Shure microphones, and they were in my case, my road case. And I don't know what happened to them.
It is RODE.
I could probably kick Joey's butt. I'm having a feeling he took them to use them at a show, and I
It's
got stuck with
actually
Jesse.
it's actually R0DE.
Okay. Yeah, it is commentary about G testimony that she had forgotten that the signs were actually in the courtroom. Apparently, they didn't play all of the things from the courtroom because they didn't hear John cross-examining Martha. I guess John Cook cross-examined her. Did not know that. I have 4 of Lit CDs. They are freaking awesome. You know what, Mike? I have to say, when I meet people that are in bands like that, because I work with them, I've seen so many. When someone, maybe I shouldn't say, they are talented, they are a good band. Yes, I agree. But the personalities in the band don't match up to that. Let's just put it that way. And they just got signed playing my show that night. And one of the personalities is just not really cool. That's all I gotta say. But see, and I don't forget that. Because to me, everybody's the same. You know? Whether you're a musician, a celebrity, whatever, you treat people the same. And when people start having egos and attitude because, you know, they're the guitarist in the band or, you know, they're freaking Gene Simmons, I don't care. You know? That's what I'm saying. Like, Germ thinks he's, you know, this big, you know, let's say rock star YouTuber. And to me, he's not. And he's treating someone like crap. Oh my God, what are you guys doing? Oh my God, thank you so much, Fubar. Marsha. Oh my goodness, Marsha. Thank you guys so much. Oh my God.
All right, I found. Here's
oh my God,
one
you
of
guys are
them.
amazing. Thank you so much. Now you're forcing me to get that mic, aren't you? Is it really that bad? Oh my
Dude,
God.
here's a perfect one. How do I send this to you?
Link me. Send it to my email.
I know, but I'm trying to figure out. Oh, there it is.
Kind of missed the big hair days. What one remembers of them? Yeah, I missed them too.
I'm just messaging it to you.
On my phone that's not in front of me at the moment.
Well, get it in front of you.
Oh, you could just email it. Sheesh. All right, talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to get my phone. Be right back.
I think that's your number. Uh-oh. What happened?
What do you mean what happened?
I'm
What'd you
trying
do?
to send it to her. There. All right. Perfect. Found it. King Paco, if she gets the road, Tori, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. If she gets the road, let's see, which one is this? Pod mic, USB, versatile dynamic broadcasting microphone with XLR and USB. That's a good mic. So what's the model number on this one? Let's see. Doesn't say model number. That's the one I've got, and it works great.
All right, I finally found it. I couldn't find it. Got it.
Do you see the one I sent you?
I'm looking now. Hold on.
It's the MV7X XLR podcast microphone. And that's actually $193. That's a good price.
Ooh. Let's say. It's taking forever to load. Good night, June. Well, that's cool. I actually like that mic. Ooh.
It's got.
Dang.
That's a good mic, though.
How much did you say it was?
$193.
I'm seeing it $199.
I just sent it to you.
I know. I'm on it. It says $199.
It says $193 for me. What I just sent you says $193.
That's weird. Why would it do that?
I don't know.
Did you send me more than one link? Can I click on one?
No, I sent you one link.
That's weird. It says $199. I don't care. It's only $6, but I'm just saying. I thought maybe I clicked on a different link.
Here, look, I'll send you a picture of it.
I feel like send Lisa a fake email. I will do the same and have Lisa contact me. What? Yeah, hang on. Let me send it to myself since Robbie won't link me in my email.
What?
I do all this stuff on my computer. That's why I said to email it to me. I got it there. Hold on.
I don't know how to send it to you.
I know. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, copy. Duh. I got to send it to my email.
And yes, that Facebook group absolutely doxed someone that is not me. They doxed someone that I made leather items for. Someone who commissioned.
No way.
Yeah.
Is that who that is?
That lady, both of the hats that she's wearing are hats that she paid me to make. Yes.
And they just doxed her.
Yes.
Yes, I do, Lucy.
They put
Oh,
her,
maybe that's why. Sorry, go ahead.
and yeah.
Wow. You know what? These people go too far. Because they did that to Terry the other night too, right? They went after Terry thinking, why isn't this showing?
Yep, they posted someone else's information saying it was Terry Silverman, and it was not.
Tori, they put up another one. Oh my God. All right.
Wonder how many clients they're going to post.
So they're posting your clients?
Yep.
That's bullshit. I'd report that thing for that. That's not good.
you get the other one I sent you, Lisa?
Yeah, one sec. Yeah, that was it. Oh, yeah, that was it. Who was it? Lori? Who said it? Somebody asked me if I had Prime. It's probably because I'm not on my account when I'm looking at it through your thing.
Oh, okay.
So that was probably why. Now that I have it in my email, I can go on my account and looky.
Mr. Truth, it's 193.
Let's see. Yep, there it is. It's 193. That was exactly why. Thank you.
Okay.
If y'all want to see, I can put it on the list so you guys can see what he's talking about. Here, I'll add it to my list so y'all can see. And King Paco, you can go read it and tell me what you think of it, since he's been telling me I need a new mic.
That's a good mic, and the one I use on my phone is the video mic, the Go 2 Ultra Compact shotgun microphone. But that's the one I use for my phone, and the one I use for studio stuff, that doing in the warehouse and stuff, is the big one.
All right, I added it to the Thule's wish list so y'all can see it if you want. So Tori, what's happening? They're posting your client stuff. Where is it?
Doesn't matter. I'm sitting here. I'm just going through them all.
Is this the Shady Buns or the you should get the $100 one? That's messed up that they're doing that.
King Paco, that one's for your phone. The shotgun mic.
Is it raining? What's that noise?
I don't know. Oh, the sprinkler.
Robbie, you know what I thought that was?
What?
You
I
thought
thought you were out. Yeah, I thought he was going.
Thought he was what?
Nothing.
It's the hose thing.
I was like, mute yourself, dude.
Oh, God.
That's what it sounded like.
No, it's the hose thing.
I
I walked over there.
kicked back. I was like, I'll show you. Let's see. Someone must have from that fake Facebook. Okay, I think I got it. I am posting.
No, Rachel, it's from my water system.
What is this?
It's the back wash thing. I picked up the hose.
Yeah, I was waiting for this kind of post. Pam Carson needs to keep her mouth shut because she is a shady character, that one. She don't want me to show all the shit that she talks about in private groups, does she? Mm-hmm. Careful, Pam. They're saying, like, I'm basically being cold about George. No, I'm not. But I can tell you, go back and watch, people. You'll see he did this before. Don't be fooled. Tori, I don't have a screenshot of that. I'll talk afterwards about that.
Mhm.
Oh, you all right?
Yep. I'm just mad that they're sitting there going through all my clients.
Budigan says, "Boy, that still doesn't sound good, Robbie. Your host system." You checked my email, King Paco? You hacking my computer?
Okay, Fubar. No, he's saying check your email.
I know. I'm playing. Oh, that's similar. It's that's cool. All right. I want to see what they're talking about.
Which one did he send you?
The $99 one?
The XLR.
They're trying to make it sound like we're being cold-hearted towards people with cancer. Look, I've had family.
My mother
members.
passed away from cancer.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that's not it at all. And if they listen correctly, we sent prayers out to George if in fact that is the truth. But we do know that he's played this before. We do know that they're most likely, well, can't say no and most likely in the same sentence, but it's alleged and it pretty much looks like they're broken up. So
you can't say that for sure, but that's the same.
That's why I say alleged.
Same thing that happened last time.
Right. This is exactly the same thing that happened. So, you know. And if he loves her and cares about her that much, he should get his ass back in his truck and go up there.
I'm trying to see if this one that Paco sent you. See, that's the problem with that one, Paco. It's only XLR. The other one you have the other one you have the USB.
Yeah, it's all USB. The whole system thing, the sound card, everything.
Yeah, this one's XLR. That's like a guitar plug.
Yeah, I have that on the other mic. The big mic, the studio mic.
Right. Well, these are studio mics, but the one I like about the other one, the one that I sent you, is you can do. It's got both the USB Type C and XLR.
Oh, okay, cool.
Connectors. And it's basically for Windows, iOS, and Android.
Okay, cool. Shonda, thank you everyone for the prayers. Mom is home and doing better. Love you all. Oh, prayers up. Prayers for everybody who needs it.
Prayers.
Prayers for your family. Oh, Marla. Yeah, just I'll report that. But yeah, that's doxing someone's clients. That's bullshit right there. And look, guys, I knew when I started this that my comments might be taken as cold. I am not trying to be cold. Cancer is no joke. And I know that she's gone through cancer before. That's why I said if this is really going on, I feel bad, that we pray for her. We don't want her to have any problems or anything like that. But even he took advantage of her cancer last time. And they had an issue. They broke up. And after that, she ended up having the thyroid cancer. And, whether he's using her situation like he did before or not, this is exactly the same thing that he did. He's really not genuine with what he's saying. And the stress that he's talking about, he has put on himself. That he is not getting stalked.
Here's the thing. Here's the bottom line. Like I stated before, if Jeremy was so in love with this woman, where would you be?
I'd be with the woman I love, helping her through what's going on with her. It's a very scary thing. I can't even imagine.
If there was, my wife, forget it.
Right.
Putting up videos and everything would be the least of my worries.
Right? Exactly. But even like the fact that she goes to doctors on her own too, like, can you imagine having been diagnosed with cancer twice every time you go to a doctor's appointment? Like the fear that must put in someone. I've not faced it, so I don't know. I'm only imagining what it's like to go to the doctor after having cancer or being diagnosed, or you know what I mean? Like, I just can't even imagine. Every time you go for checkups, you have to have some kind of fear in you to have it again, right? I would just assume that. Call me foolish, but I would just assume that. So I'm not being cold when I say what I'm saying. I do not wish her any harm, and I hope to God it's not true that she has that. He said they found a lump. Now, maybe they found something. She has to have it tested. But you see how what he just pulled, and he did the same thing last time.
I would do the right thing, Jeremy. Go to Ohio.
Right.
Hey guys, I gotta get running.
Sorry, Bruce.
Hey, Bruce.
Talking to him.
That's all right. So have a good night.
Still here, Bruce? Are you still here?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sort of.
Yeah, sort of.
But I'm gonna head off. So I'll see you. We'll see what happens this week. Hopefully, some court rulings.
Good night, buddy.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Good night,
Good
Bruce.
night.
Bye.
Good night.
Sorry, folks. Came in a few minutes ago. I had to work all night. I heard about Tori, but one sec. But missed. What about George? Then my net went out. You weren't being uncaring at all. Robbie even said he was praying for them. Yeah. I said prayers up for George. Absolutely. There's no, I can't imagine having had it and then going to the doctor, let alone going for the first time, then finding something and you're scared to death about what, the results are going to be and what they could be, what it could mean, I can't even imagine that.
I can't.
That C word is nothing to joke about.
Yeah. I've got friends right now that are going through it, and I hate that word. And that's why I used to do Castaways Against Cancer. When my mother passed away from it, and then Marcia had it too, and
yeah, we have friends that are dealing with that right now. Right now. It's no joke.
I've got a really close, a dear friend going through it right now, and it's scary.
Oh, I didn't see. I know he said that she was in there, but I don't know. I'm sure she's not going to walk away from the channel, even if she left him. She should, but I think she could start her own channel, honestly. I think she'd be fine doing what she's doing on her own channel without him.
She tried that with her brother before.
Yeah, but she could do it on her own. Shit, she could do it with Deanna.
Yeah, Diana's going through it right now. Dave's got leukemia.
Yeah. Marsha's been through it.
Yep. That's what I said earlier.
He's trying to deflect attention away from the other storyline he has because his new story will generate more money in the short term. Maybe harsh, but it's possible. Yeah.
I don't know what he's doing. I don't care what he's doing. I don't. Hi, Strat Lover. I just.
To me, he's pulling on sympathies, and I think his actions are, you know, I think it's karma. Call it whatever you want, but people understand the word karma, you know. And I just think if he wants bad things to stop, he should start treating people the way they should be treated. Start treating people the way you want to be treated. And that includes everybody. You know? That includes the people that you think aren't on your level. Because that's how he is. Like, he thinks he's above everybody else.
Fubar, 100%. 100% Fubar.
Personally, ignore some people's drama with health. Some do it for sympathy. Don't believe unless you know the facts. I know we've had that actually happen.
Yep. We've got it going on right now. And they're just not part of our fam.
Yep.
Because all they do is lie about things. And
grift. Yeah. And that could be his problem. For example, Hope. Yep. I think Hope comes from the Netherlands.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Hope is Els, huh?
I think so.
Yep.
I think so.
That's the new.
Exactly, Granny Kathy. That's great. If Martha has C, she has my prayers. Jeremy will not get my sympathy. He cashes in on that. Exactly.
Granny, amen.
That's exactly how I feel. But you said it, boop, in a nutshell. Headed off to bed now. Good night. Good night, Dusty old dude. You know what? When I see Dusty old dude, it reminds me of
me.
No. No. It reminds me of King of the Hill with the visitors that came down and I guess stayed at what's his name? Boomhouse or what's his name? I don't know. The other character that speaks real fast. Anyway, they were from Canada and they had a son and he used to annoy Hank Hill and drive around and called him Dusty Old Bones, full of green dust, Dusty Old Bone. So when I see Dusty Old Dude, it reminds me of that. I too am praying for anyone with cancer. My own daughter has breast cancer. It's been removed and came back. May God heal them all. There
Amen.
You go. Amen.
Prayers up.
And that, my friends, there's a statement right there. Of all the things that woman has done along with Jeremy to the woman that just said that, And she's sending prayers out. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Of all things that they've done to her this whole time, and she had to, even though she doesn't, for the most part, she had to say that. She had to send her prayers out. After everything that they've done to her. That tells you the difference between the two different, the neighbors, let's just say. Please turn off slow mode. Okay, I will. Just for you, Flood. Let's see. You gotta go in there. It's a pain in the buttocks to get in here, though, and do all this for you, but I'll do it.
She said, or slow it.
Now, I'm just slow it down?
Yeah.
I thought you wanted me to turn it off.
I don't know. Or slow it, it says.
It's already slow.
Oh.
Now it's off. If you got that mic, I swear to God, I'm going to be jealous. I think we got to make King Paco jealous.
Yeah.
Only because he keeps sending me stuff.
I'm eventually going to get that kind of stuff set up.
Tori, we're going to have a huge studio here. I sent you a message. You're ignoring me, so I guess that's a yes.
Who?
Or you. Poor Fubar got overlooked for Flutter. What last time between posted? What? Oh, listens to Flat. She's in blue. I see her sticking out. I'm sorry, Fubar. Fubar keeps thinking I'm ignoring her. I'm not. Do we need a pain in the buttocks healing fund? I want an Olite. Oh my God, I got an Olite. Did I tell you? I got an Olite. That's the difference between a heart and heartless. There you go. I don't believe anything that comes out of his mouth. Yeah, me either, really. Had I not seen it before, you guys, I would never even have talked about it. I probably would have just been like, oh my God, And I'm still, oh my God, if in fact it's true. Just because of what he did last time. She did take off down the road pretty fast. Something happened. Oh, sorry, Lisa, my green ran, but I can't renew. Oh, that's fine. I don't know. Well, if there's a way to tell who renews or whatever, I don't know when that happens for each person, I guess. I think I can go in and look, but I haven't. Hi, Joan. I love that name. They weren't together tonight. I missed it. No, they were not. I lost sympathy for anyone, but I still pray that she's not sick, man. Yeah,
100%.
I just don't have any sympathy for him.
It goes back to the boy who cried wolf.
Yep. He's done this before. I'm sorry. If people don't know he did, you can go back and look. And several people after watching tonight said they did. Because I said, oh no, I'm going to sound cold about this if I say anything. I said it from the get-go. And then I saw some people in chat said, okay, they've seen it too. So, And anybody I spoke to, they're all like, again? Done this before. You need to treat people better. Absolutely. Getting tired. Good night, Crimson.
Good night, Crimson.
Shake. I have that in my head. So, is she driving back to Ohio? Wouldn't you think she would have flown if it was just doctor appointments or security? Well, she probably needed her car.
Yeah, you don't even want to look at the shore mics.
Now? Oh, that's what you're doing? Look at them. Good night, Marcia. Thank you.
Good night, Mom. God
Good
bless. I love
night.
you. Prayers. I'll call you
Um,
tomorrow on the way to the market.
was he crying wolf? Yep.
Well, last time when he implied that she had problems and it was just because they broke up.
Well, Ramsey 1 is at Hale's headquarters. Yeah, but did he buy that for her or is it in his name?
Ramsey
It's in,
2, see, he bought for her, he said.
Rebellion uses Sennheiser. Sennheiser. La la la. I hope you read my latest email from hours ago. I gotta go.
Sennheisers are your best mics.
I will read it, I promise, Michelle. Jennifer. What's a lie, King? Yes, Michelle was see, that's what I did. I read Lori's message too, and it pops up. That you ever do that, Tori or Robbie?
What?
You'll be reading one comment and then you see another and you say something from the new comment on in regards to the other one.
Yeah.
I'm very busy and exhausting day tomorrow. Lots of leaves to pick up. Lots. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's probably is it have all the leaves fallen off the trees or is it still turning colors? I love when the leaves turn colors.
When he bought Ramsey 2, he said he bought it for her.
Yes.
Yeah, but she's driving around her car that she's had for years.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Unless she got another one and it's still the same type of car.
I don't know what she's driving now.
All the leaves are gone from I like when it changes colors. I don't like when they all fall and you have to pick them up and bag them. He is in Rams 2. I thought Rams 2 was the darker one.
It is.
Soursop Shadow.
Yeah, then I think he's in the other one. The first one.
Soursop. The first one's black. The second one, Ramsey's 2, is like a dark blue.
They're both blue.
They're both blue. One.
No, the first one's black.
No.
Z.
Blue.
What color is Jeremy's truck? It's black, guys. Ramsey's 1 is black.
Well, okay. I've got pictures of 2 different blue trucks of him with him driving them.
Yeah, one's
blue.
Yeah, one's a dark blue.
Videos recently.
One's dark blue and one's black.
The first one got destroyed.
Did it?
Wouldn't have been by fire, would it? That's what I thought. I think they're both blue. The first one was blue.
Christy, no, I've got video. I'm looking, go in my old videos, and you can see his black truck. And that was Ramsey's 1.
The black one, his engine or transmission got destroyed.
That was Ramsey's 1.
No, so now before he named him Ramsey's, because he had another blue one.
No, it was named Ramsey's.
Then maybe that's why she's driving her Jeep and all he has is Ramsey's 2 now. But the darker blue is not the one that's driving by her house.
The dark blue one was Ramsey's 2.
I don't know. I don't remember.
He bought that in Ohio, and he was trying to get me to buy a truck there, and I was like, no, I don't need it. I've got my van.
Yeah, that's pretty. I love those colors. I like when they're cranberry and orange and yellow and
He was like, get it from a dealership up here. You'll pay less. And I remember him at the dealers, and it was cheaper for him to order one than to buy one off the lot. And he was telling me that.
Bud Light said he's seen them both when he went back to Ohio. Yeah, he said he currently has 2 blue Ramses.
So Ramses 1 died. The original Ramses. It wasn't even called Ramses 1. It was called Ramsey.
I guess. I don't know.
And then Ramsey 2 was he bought for her. He said it was for her.
Yeah, that I remember. There's a picture with a bow on it in their garage or something like that.
Yeah.
Maybe the black one took a shit. He got a blue one. Sylvie says Robbie is right. But he currently has 2 blue ones. What the heck is cheap about 950 or 95,000? Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Are you kidding me? My van is fine.
I saw this really awesome purple Dodge Ram. And I was like, oh my God. And it had like all the cool features. It had like everything. It was loaded, completely loaded, all the trimmings and all the new features, add-ons and stuff. And I saw this. I'm like, wow, you know what? I would never get a colored truck like that so you could be singled out. Like, that's just not me to draw attention. But this truck looked beautiful. I mean, it was gorgeous. I called and I'm like, can you tell me what the hell that truck is? What's on it? And this truck, it was over 150 grand. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm not going to be paying 150 for a car like that. No. Because if I get that, then guess who's going to want to use that all the time? And with the work he does, I'm sorry, you ain't scratching a dent in that thing. That's not happening.
I can finally pull my toolbox out and go get my dent fixed now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because gator season's done right now. It's getting too cold, and they're not moving around much.
That's more than my house. Get a house over here for that. Yeah, that's just not,
Yeah, trucks went crazy in prices.
Yeah. Well, my other Ram needs AC, and it needs a new rack and pinion. So I'm gonna get a new. I don't want a Ram. I don't want one, but I did see that one, and I was like, "Oh, it's gorgeous," but I don't want one. So I don't know what I'm gonna get. I want a caddy. You're right, Robbie, but she never drives it. So.
Caddies cost too much to work on.
I know, but they're so smooth riding. My mom always had a caddy, so.
My parents always had caddies.
Yeah. So caddies, I don't know what I'm going to get. At least it's up next month. I was going to buy it outright. Was told a release is cheaper than to buy it outright due to the interest rates now. Yeah. I don't know. Let's ask the chat. If you're going to buy a new car, what would you buy? What do y'all faves?
I wouldn't buy a new car. I'd buy a used car.
Yeah.
My wife was like, come on, we're getting you a new truck. And I was like, no. Me and Zoli went and looked at the new ones, and I was like, this is ridiculous. No way. And that's why.
I've done that, Kim, but it has to do with the blower and something else. They fixed one part and then it did something else. So I guess they kind of got it wrong, or they found out something else was wrong. I don't know. Charger or a new Ram truck. I don't want another Ram. And I don't want a Jeep. I think I'm going to go with an SUV.
Subaru.
Toyota or Honda will last forever. We did because both the trucks are 2-seaters. Well, 3-seaters, I guess. But when we had visitors, I actually went and rented a car, and for the life of me, cannot remember the name of the SUV that I rented. I really actually I liked it. I totally liked it. I think it started with an no, I'm gonna mess it up. Because I went H in my head and now I'm thinking Hyundai, and I don't think it was a Hyundai. Look at the pic of the Ram I sent you. It's awesome. Oh, that's cool. That's blingy. Well, actually, no.
See,
No,
Zoe and I
wait.
were looking at the Toyotas first, but they're just too small. Zoe and I are so tall
Yeah.
that we would have to get the Tundra, and then the Tundras were $100,000. I was like, no way.
Good night, Brenda.
They were like $90,000. I was like, no, thank you.
You know what car I really liked? The Kia Sportage. But I don't like the looks of the new ones. It was a couple of years ago.
I'm telling you, Lisa, you drive Subaru.
Subaru? Oh, well. Yeah. 72 Firebird. I had I had an 81 Camaro and an 83 Firebird. I love them. Out in LA, I had the Firebird, and in New York, I had the Camaro. Kia are not. I did like the Sportage though. Prayers up, hon.
Prayers.
66 Mustang. Damn. I want a 77 Vet. Oh. I miss Pontiac.
A 77 Vet, you get the Mako Shark.
The Mako Shark. I just love the way that the tires are, the actual shape of the car. It's rounded like the way yeah.
Mako Shark, the 77 Vet.
With T-tops, you know. I did like the 87 Vets. Those are like the whole newer style, you know.
The round.
Yeah. But I don't know. Those are all older, way old now. I have no idea. I haven't looked at cars in so long that I'm just like, I think I might like a caddy. I keep going back to the caddy.
What is it?
An SUV.
77
Stingray.
Chevelle.
Oh. Gosh, growing up, my friends Chevelles, 442s. I like that one. That's kind of obnoxious, though, there, Flut.
There's a guy around here who has a 77 Chevelle, and he had the body work done where it has no door handles. It's electric doors, and it is so sharp looking. Oh my God, it's like a dark purple. It looks black, but when the sun hits it, it's purple. Oh, that thing is so nice.
I love my town and country. Can handle cargo or people. Jess not pretty, but she is a go-getter.
In high school, I had an old Bronco with military axles.
Oh, Robin Miller is crazy.
Who?
Robin Miller.
Who's that?
She's saying, give Michelle the money that was given to you in her name. They didn't give it to you. Are you going to give Bruce money, pay Bruce with it? I'm sorry. Who
the hell is she? And where? Yeah, you don't get to control anything
for specific reasons.
And that's exactly where it's going. And there's reasons why.
Anonymous
funny.
participant, she didn't buy Olights with any of that money. Those
Oh my
Olights is
gosh.
gifts. You need to learn how to get better listening and listen
Skills.
better and learn how to comprehend.
Yeah, it was
listening
gifted
skills.
to us. It was gifted to us. As a matter of fact, it said Germ is not the only one with Olights. Enjoy. And I got one and Tori got one. It's an old FJ Holdenute. What is that? It's an Aussie thing.
Oh,
What
the
is it?
oots.
Oots.
Oh, oots.
Oots.
Yeah. Utility vehicles. I love those utes over there.
Ute. Oh, a Ute.
Ute.
But not now. Yeah, I don't think I'd get a brand new one. Like, I'd probably get one that's like a year or two old. Not brand new. A Grand Camera. I actually looked at because a neighbor of mine had a Tahoe just like Tori's. It was like a cream color one. I'm like, that I like the look of that. And then Tori pulls.
Ones. I didn't like the white one either. I drove a white one. I didn't like it. I looked at a red one. Didn't for some reason the red one. It was like no. The black one was the only one I liked. They did have a dark blue one that was pretty, but it still wasn't. I wanted black. Paid cash.
That is it. Yeah, right, Bud Light. Totally. A Ute. Sorry, guys.
The unemployed drug seeker paid cash for that Tahoe.
You can't beat a Land Rover.
Oh, that's true, Dave, but I can't afford a Land Rover.
We just bought a Ford F-250 to work out. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I want. I do want a caddy, but I don't know. And I must say, if it's a newer one, it shouldn't have problems. Right?
Knock on wood, my truck's been good.
Yeah.
I'm waiting. I guess next time they'll start posting pictures of people from Dragon Con.
Are you serious? So they're just going through your whole. Why do they act like you're hiding yourself? You're not. You've not hidden yourself. They just haven't seen you. That's all.
That'll be next, as they'll start posting pictures of all the people that are on Dragon Con. I was waiting for them to start posting pictures of some of the guys that I made hats for, and say that I was really a guy.
I thought I was the guy.
No, you're a trans woman.
A Duramax. I've never even seen that. Yeah, I don't know. I have to get a car, or if I'm going to get a truck, it has to be a 4-door. Because I have to have a vehicle that I can have more than 3 people in.
I'm telling you.
What, Robbie?
Go to the Subaru dealership and you look at their pre-owns.
I know, and then I'm going to take my truck and bring it down to you.
Farm truck it.
Yeah, why not?
All right, it's 1:20. I got to get to bed, guys. I got market in the morning.
Oh, that's right. It's Monday. I keep forgetting today's Sunday.
Today was just weird day. Weird day. You all have a good night. God bless each and every one of you, and prayers to all of you, whether you need them or not. Love you all.
You too, Robbie. Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.
I see you all later. Good night. Bye.
Get swamped. Bye.
Whoop. Bye.
Whoop, whoop. Good night.
Good night.
He didn't do his bye, bye, bye. He started it, you know. Making food at this time. Are you in Australia? Good night, Lucy. It was interesting seeing all the different cars down there when I went. No, Holden's a Valiant for me. Tori, what did they just keep posting it more and more?
No.
Oh, it was anonymous?
Oh yeah, someone posted it. Hold back. Let me see. Who is that? Oops, that is not where I wanted to go.
You had a black truck, 2 blue ones, and a Jeep. Yeah, the Jeep is George's. When I work nights, and it's minimum night, but my dinner time. Gotcha. Whew. Well, so let me say, I covered everything I wanted to cover, I guess. Usually we're done covering stuff, but I'm just looking at my notes. Got lots of notes, and I was able to organize all of them, put all the things in file folders, and now I got to add to them. So many of them are probably watching Play, HG, Sting, and ABC's ones. You guys want to hear Harley Grace?
Always.
Always. All right, one moment. Let me get it. All right, now I got to share it. Here we go. Bye, Harley.
If you guys want to hear her ABCs real quick.
Okay, yes.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, P. Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, and Z. Now you know my ABC. Next time, won't you stay with me?
Yay!
That's all, Booby Doodle.
That was awesome. She's so cute. I cannot wait for her to open all her presents. She really is. She is. She's adorable. Yeah, can you imagine? I just don't know what she's gonna think. There's gonna be so much stuff.
I just want to go through the whole group and see how many other people they doxed.
Yeah, they're
The whole group needs to be reported.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. That's all they're doing is bullying and harassing and doxing people.
Yeah, a lot of them to open. She sure is. We're working on. There's still presents up there. And we're working on the decorations for Christmas, for the Harley Jolly Christmas. So if you want to check out the wish list for Harley Grace, there's Christmas decorations up there right now. There's inflatables, and we're going to need some lights. And I think the fencing is going to be covered. We got a lot of people ordering some banners. It's going to be awesome. I so want to be a guest on your show soon. All right, we'll talk about that. Email me, Bearded Fisherman. Terry's Dave. They're still going on about donations. They never donate to Flippin' Fools. They can keep going on about it all they want. They think that's how they're going to get me or something, but they're so wrong. They're so wrong, and I don't have to answer to them. They have absolutely nothing to do with this. And I welcome phone calls from whatever that post was yesterday. Lisa, does Storage Pirate want about it? I didn't talk to Storage Pirate outside of the chat. He popped in last night, and I didn't hear anything from him, and I didn't email him today either. Okay, Bearded. It's Nunyan Non. They're flipping business. Yeah. Yeah, I should. I will. I could come on here, but can't be arsed. What's arsed?
Asked.
Oh. Terry just wants to come on so you can show everybody that he's sleeping. They need to be more concerned about where their donations went. You're absolutely right. I could tell you a majority of them for quite a few years went right into that $1 million home he has in Ohio. Where else did he get the money from? He's unemployed, right? And that didn't go into his business. That went into his name, him and Martha's name, and then she quit claimed it to him. So now it's just him. And then he put it into a trust about 2-3 months ago. Well, foolish man, he should have done it a long time ago, but it still won't matter because he's known for hiding his money in his business. So, by the court system. They made West scam their asses. Yeah, it's crazy. Hey, Jeff. Afternoon, Aussie Tina.
Oh.
That's
Hi,
so funny. Go ahead.
I was just saying hi, Jeff.
Oh. I wonder if he's selling his Florida home because he knows he will lose the lawsuit. It doesn't matter what home he's got. I can tell you what, he's not giving it to his kids. It's not in the trust for his kids. It's in a trust with his name on it. Oh, well, thank you, Marla.
Going into Amsterdam, Terry? What you going to do in Amsterdam?
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you, Connie. Did you see Broccoli Beard dox your husband the other day? That's okay. It's malicious. My husband's already taken care of that stuff. So, they'll find out soon enough. Vet may not have a channel to go back to. Just saying. And apparently he's pissing a lot of veterans off. So, and he's been doing that for quite a while. I've been getting screenshots of his channel, and veterans are complaining in his own chat that, like, why are we talking about this? Has nothing to do with vets, and he's totally ignoring them. He don't care. It's all about money. That's all they care about.
Yeah.
You know? I'm not about that. I'm not about that at all. I would have to look, but I recall he's saying he would love for Hale's headquarters to be a museum for toys years down the road with all the collectible toys he gets. I'm so proud of you. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Lori. My hubby is one veteran, that is. Yeah, well, I can tell you. It's so funny. He's attacking us, and I don't see him doing anything for veterans. I know what it's like to do things for veterans because I helped put homeless veterans in homes. I've done shows and concerts for that. And to me, this guy's sitting on a computer, eating in front of people and bashing people with lies and following people like Germ and believing every word he says, and then like trying to ruin other people's lives. Like, you know, maybe because he's like that is why he had problems in the military himself with his ex too. Maybe that's why, because he's that way. You know. He keeps saying my husband's a felon. I'm a felon. He keeps saying I have a warrant for some traffic thing. That guy is so out of his ass. It's not even funny. My husband came on and actually spoke of what that case was. And all I can tell you is it took them 4 years for my husband just to get pulled over to find out he had a warrant. And the warrant was because he missed a court date that he knew nothing about. And when he found out, it's a civil case. It's an actual civil case. And it had to do with a client of his that he had. And a neighbor across the street complained that the person didn't have a permit for work that was being done. So he tried to backtrack, and then he wanted to cancel the job, but he already paid for materials and stuff. So Gabe gave him back the money for the materials, but he wanted all the money back from every job he did. And Gabe did quite a few jobs. He goes, no way. He's like, I don't work for free. So they kept arguing about it, whatever. He's like, fine. He goes, well, if you don't want money, then, you know, what do you want me to tell you? I'm not giving, I'll split it with you or whatever. He tried to even talk to the guy. The guy just wanted all the money back. He's like, I'm sorry, I don't work for free. So there was never a contact from like a police officer or anything. There was never a letter regarding a court date, and you would have to get a letter for that. And he knew nothing about it. And we were driving down to Robbie's, and we had a lift on the back of the truck, so we ended up getting pulled over. And yeah, so he ran his name, and everything would have been fine, but he found out that he had a warrant, so they took him in. And because the warrant was for not appearing in court, they weren't going to let him go, so they added another charge just to get him bonded out. So that's why there's more than one charge there. But yeah, so he had to keep going back and forth to court, and every time he went, they kept continuing it, and it was like 2 hours there, 2 hours back. We don't even live over there anymore. And this is something that's like now like 5-6 years ago. So he's like, oh my God, whatever, fine, I'll eat it. I'll give him back the money. So he agreed to this like probation thing just so he didn't have to go, because that's all like they were offering, and he didn't want to have to go to trial and get all this stuff and keep going back and forth. It was 4 hours every time he went, plus the time sitting there. So it took a whole day. And he's like, forget it. I'm like, what are you doing? You know, and he just decided to do that. But based on the arraignment, it's clear that it was a civil case. And so now there's actually a thing that went on where they've contacted the prosecutor. And also because he's being doxxed now on the internet. So they're probably going to drop the whole thing and take it off. So that's how that's standing. Just so y'all know. But that was malicious, and my husband is not a felon. And he smoked pot his entire life. He has a medical card for it now. And oh, by the way, one of the posts, because we called the followers tweakers, because they're definitely on something. These people that create the posts. So one thought they were smart, and they went anonymously, of course, and they doxed my husband again, saying, oh yeah, we're using drugs, or we're tweakers or something like that, and then doxed Gabe. And that part of that arrest was him having power on him. So I'm like, really? They think tweaking is smoking pot? Really? Not. That's not what tweaking is. It's a little more and heavier than that. Just saying.
That's okay. They're sitting in that group making fun of a lady who has a lot of medical conditions. She's an indigenous American with a lot of medical conditions. And they're making fun of her weight. And her weight is because of her medical conditions. That's what kind of people they are. Yes. It's the lady I made the 2 hats for.
Yeah. Yep. He smoked weed his whole life, guys. Wow. Is that the blonde woman, the one that I saw the picture of? Because I didn't see the post. I actually saw the picture.
The one
That's
with the
what
lady in the
sent me.
purple hat, and then she's also in a hat with a phoenix on it.
Yeah.
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 Her hair is actually kind of a blue. It's fading out from when she had it dyed blue green. Yeah.
Oh, I just saw blonde.
And that's like the one when she has a red handprint across her mouth. That's Indigenous American. That is representing the silencing of the Indigenous women.
Uh-huh.
And they're making fun of her because she has that on. They're saying it makes her look like a clown. That's how ignorant they are. That they don't even know the symbols of the Indigenous Americans, where they're symbolizing the silencing of women. And I'm a bit angry right now because of that, because they are sitting there making fun of somebody that I do know and have met in person. Yeah.
Up.
They're also saying that I evidently have the same tattoos as her on my chest, and I'm sitting here looking, going, where are they? Did they disappear?
Oh, tell Gabe. Yeah, it's true. It's almost legal in many states now. I don't even know what states do, but yeah, he's always done it, whether it was legal or not. He always has.
That's what kind of trash they are.
Fully admits to it. I can't believe that. That's really messed up. But you know what? That's the people that they are. You know, I would definitely report that, because that's
I reported the whole damn group, and I'll do it again.
Yeah, because they're doxing people bad. And not just your clients. That's messed up. That's interference with business. And then they also did it to Terry. Yeah, maliciously doxed Gabe for sure. And Gabe already has a suit ready. I don't smoke weed, but I don't care if others do. Not my monkeys, not my circus. Yeah, I don't care what anybody does, as long as it doesn't, affect me. I got people across the way that smoke and do other things, and I just choose not to be around that. What they do is their business. Just don't, mess with my peeps. We were 4 plants this year, and they were really good. Really? So that's what I've been doing, and I've been sending that admin messages. I think the admin is on Germ's side, so I don't think that it's going to get done, but the admin's going to do anything about it.
I didn't report anything to the admins because that's not Jeremy's group. I reported it to Facebook.
Yeah. They changed the law there. But that's the story about my husband's thing. If you never heard it before, because he actually, when it first happened, when Jeremy first showed it maliciously, Gabe actually came on here, and it was just weird how we went after Gabe, but not shocking because he can't find one on me, and I don't have a rap sheet, and so he went after Gabe, and he's gonna have an issue because of it, because Gabe barely says hello sometimes, and pops on with some fun fact if he pops out in the room. He's not part of the panel. And that was wrong. He's a private person. And just because there's a mugshot or an arrest record, it doesn't mean it's not doxing. It does mean it's doxing when you're using it as malicious intent. And that was clearly malicious intent. And it wasn't just him that did it. Vag did it. Spawn did it. And I believe Megan did it too. And it's all in a file. Ready to go. If I was Gabe, I would sue the shit out of everyone that put that shit out there. No joke. Oh, well, especially because it's a civil case. It's not really a criminal thing. And that's going to get dropped. So it says Tori is into BDSM. Well, even if she was, no one's business. I don't even know if she is or not.
I do make things for people who are.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm pretty sure they are. But yeah, yeah, right.
Yeah. Well, don't drink either, Jen. Some people smoke strong weed over here. Sometimes that usually good stuff. Lisa, did you see my message? I haven't checked my email. Sorry, there's only one poll. Tory dances. Oh yeah. So what's the poll thing? That's what I read. They're saying something about a poll.
Pole dancing lessons from Lynette. Of course, they did say Lynette instead of Lynette.
Tori, make the German gimp master shut his big tongue up.
Yeah. I actually have a pattern for a gimp mask. One of the places I get patterns from, they have it where you can sign up and you get a new pattern, a couple of patterns every month. And one of the patterns I received was a gimp mask. I've never made it. Maybe I should.
TMI, Jeff.
You know, but the reality is, if you're not feeding, financing, can I drop the F-bomb on your channel?
Somebody already did. Go ahead.
If you're not feeding, fucking, or financing me, how I do it, where I do it, and who I do it with, ain't none of your damn business. Or anyone else in here. That what they do is not your business either.
Yeah, that's it.
That's my general rule. Same thing. I don't know who they're sleeping with, or if they're sleeping with a handheld vibrator. I don't care.
How many of you got rabbits out there?
I'm not feeding, financing, or fucking them. I don't care. No more than I care what they do or don't have in their pants. I generally just don't care.
Terry's offended.
I don't care. But I mean, that's the way it is. Anyone in here, I don't know what they do in their private life because it's not my business. Unless you start harassing a 4-year-old child, then I'll make it my business.
Jerem has lots of rabbit toys. You know, he tries to come off as the type of person that wouldn't even know what something like that is. You know what I mean? And it's just like, dude. Rosie's bush. Hello?
I guess
they remember that.
I told him I can throw a whip too, huh?
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
I grew up on a farm. I know how to throw a whip.
So my 12-inch is not interesting enough?
Nope.
No. Sorry.
You know, I'm an older lady. Been there, saw that. Don't care. Not yours, but you know.
Mike Arthur doxed me when, where.
Maybe it's because everybody keeps making fun of him about it.
Where did he dox me, Martha? Dave's not here, man.
Maybe I'll make myself a gimp mask and wear it.
No, they threw your name and face and Gabe's. Did you see it? It was in that Facebook group. Today?
In that Facebook group? I didn't see it. Hold on, let me see.
I don't know. The only pictures they have are pictures I put up, so it doesn't matter. Oh, and Gabe's.
I mean, they have the ones from your YouTube, but that's about it.
No. All right. I don't care.
And they should probably know those are little images that we made up. They're not representations of us. They also posted Scully and Mrs. Scully, you know, those little haha funnies that I have sitting on my desk that are mine. They're not for sale. Not that they could afford the stones that they're made out of. Just saying.
Why is the fence and adopting a family for Xmas bothering them so much? I know, right?
Because they're not getting it.
Probably. Terry claims Scully.
Can't have it.
Who's this?
I don't know, but someone's blowing you up over there.
Yeah, I think they have the.
You know, and they show how coward they are because they're posting anonymously constantly. Unless there's a different group, they're not posting Lisa's picture because I'm sitting here looking at the media.
Hang on, I'm reading.
I had someone ask me if I made whips.
Sorry, I was quiet, guys. I'm just reading. I don't know if you saw. Hold on. These people are sick. I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. Knock, knock. Who's there? Dave's not here, man.
Yes, I am a boot black. Does anyone know do you guys know what a boot black is?
No.
A boot black is a person that takes care of leather. We clean, condition, polish, repair.
Kim, why don't you speak up in here? Kim, why don't you speak up in here?
So I go to events. And
come on, Kim, talk in here.
To do boot blacking. I've never denied doing boot blacking. I've actually mentioned it on my own stream. So I get paid to go to events and do this for other people. So what's the big deal?
No, you know.
People that do it. Are you jealous that your shoes look like shit?
Kim Yabara, who is that? Come on, Kim, open your mouth.
Where is she?
Apparently, she's in here. She's got so much shit to say. Say it in here.
Where is she saying it then?
On these posts. She's been causing shit all night. I reported the page and the admin of the page. She's been here since pre-show.
Do we need to post the link to the group so that everybody can go report it?
What? Sorry? What?
I said, do we need to go?
You know what? I'm not all about reporting channels and stuff like that, but this Facebook group is really like negative. They lie. They dox it. So go right ahead. I you know, go right ahead. So Kim can do nothing but hang out on our lives all the time and then complain about them. Well, then why the hell are you sitting in here?
Yeah, I usually do not ask people to go report stuff, but yeah, I make exceptions to the rules. Go report the whole group. Up in the when you go to the group in the upper left-hand corner, there's 3 dots. You click the 3 dots and you report the group for harassment and bullying, because that's all it is.
And when called out, she's a coward to say anything here. Yeah. Well, she probably needs buddies to come in with her.
Oh, that might have been one item.
Why? Here's the funny thing. Why people are here, they're listening to you, they're talking to you, they hear your personality, they hear what you're saying. If they didn't like, they wouldn't be here, you know? And if they want to post something that you did an event or whatever, you know, they tried to post stuff because I did marketing. I'm like, hello, I told you I did marketing. Like, what's the big shock here? Like, what they're saying and what they're doing is so far out of reach, you know, and they're just trying to find things. All I can tell you is there is way more things for you guys to be putting on your content than this. Okay, because you guys have absolutely nothing to do with these court cases. Nothing. Zip, zero, zilch. So you're wasting your freaking time. Because I don't care what you say about me. I don't care what you freaking post. When you do, I will make sure if it has something to do with me or my husband, that it'll be taken care of. And that's fine. But because like right now with Spawn Trooper, I can turn around and copyright his ass so many times where they might shut his channel down. He's calling his lives anything goes live stream. That's Vague Nation. That's a shame that he's putting that on his live along with men in military gear, and that's a shame that he's doing that. You know what? I've worked with veterans before, like I mentioned. I'm going to contact them and see what they think about what this guy's doing. I'm going to tell him to go watch his YouTube and what he does. No joke, because these people are trying to hurt others, and it's for no reason but standing up for someone, building them a fence with something that they need, a privacy fence, so that people stop bothering them, and giving a child a Christmas, and helping them build a house, something that they need that for 2 years someone's actually been complaining about. So why are you trying to stop it? Why is that? What is wrong with you that you would try and stop some good from happening? Because you guys are the evil haters. That's it. You guys are the evil haters. Oh, really? Talk about shady. Ugh. Old hag. These people have nothing better to do. Nothing better to do. I'm not one of the bad Kims. Yeah, I have a friend named Kim who's an awesome person. So all Kims are not bad, but this chick needs to actually get a life. I can't wait to see the Holly Jolly Christmas. It's going to be a lot of fun. They mocked the fence too by saying nobody wants to see her or her trash anyway, after demanding permits for the fence. It's so funny. They talk about permits. They talk about Belinda and crossing the T's and dotting the I's and all. They have no idea what they're talking about. None. None. They're just grasping at straws. Grasping at straws. So I find it funny how the whole mocking of the straw thing with the cup. They're ridiculous. I say let them keep talking. Let Vague Nation and Sperm keep talking, because they are giving a rope. They're giving a rope right now. And they're going to let them hang themselves. It's that simple. I don't care what they say about the fence. I don't care what they say about donations. I don't care any of it. I do not have to answer to them. I'm doing what I said I was going to do, and everybody's going to be able to see it. And that's it. They can copy my shit all they want because they obviously have no content themselves, and they can run their mouths. It doesn't matter. It's going to get done, and that'll be it. And what are they going to talk about after that? Huh? It's funny how Bruce is living in Sperm Trooper's head. We all are. We are all living in their heads run free. All of them. Michelle is way stronger than any of those negative, evil, poopy heads. They'd cave if Jerem aimed his wrath at any of them. Oh my God, totally. They keep saying Lisa has no proof and has never shown any. It's pathetic. I've shown plenty. Plenty. They obviously missed the Foia thing tonight too, which is proof that these PO restrictions and whatnot is bullshit. Miserable people with miserable lives and try to spread it. Yep. Well, let them. Can I say Kim is a blonde bimbo, or is that doxing? Nope, not doxing. It's your opinion. And you're entitled to it. The thing is that when you give an opinion about something, you should have knowledge about what it is you're making an opinion on, right? And they don't have any knowledge. They're just talking out of their ass. It's typical. They only hear what they want, and they will twist anything they don't believe. Yeah. It's really sad that they're actually calling themselves vets and stuff like that, because that's not what vets are taught. And that's not discipline. And that's not, helping others. That's a shame that those people are actually doing what they're doing. How pathetic you gotta be to dig into someone's personal life because they oppose you too. Really, you're like, Yep. I'm an open book. I'm an earthbound chickie. I'm an open book. I got nothing to hide. I have lived and done things actually publicly, so I just don't have rap sheets. And I don't get on, lives and shit and threaten people and try to ruin people's lives. That's not what I'm doing. They turned around and tried to say we're trying to bring Jeremy's channel down. No, we're not. We're just trying to stop him from harassing Michelle, John, and Harley Grace with the truth. He is unhinged sperm dropper. Yeah, well, you know what? He needs to put down that alcohol and stop smoking them cigarettes. Isn't it funny how he says we're the ones doing that? Why do they always accuse other people of doing exactly what they're doing? That Kim trick chilled the channel earlier. Yeah, well. Yeah. If she was a real troll, she would cough up her mouth. Say something. Or wait, it's probably too late for her. Maybe she went to sleep. She can't hang with the besties. Oh my God. Boudica, all good. I have her personal info. Let's see how she likes it. Oh. Dang. Sorry, I just had to respond. Kim was all chatty until Lisa and Tori came on. Like I said, coward. Oh, she was talking? Like button, reminder things, and thank you. Yeah, guys, hit thumbs up. That must have been before I came. Yeah, I didn't say her. But I don't care. Let them all say what they want. I don't care. The more they say, the more they hang themselves. And I'm not going away. So, And they'll all look like fools when everybody sees the fence and the barn getting done and everything else. So, fools. I really don't care. So, and they're really going to look like fools when protection orders are dismissed and new ones are created. And yeah, it's going to be fabulous. How will they feel when people have handcuffs on them? Just saying. How cool would it be for George to make a channel and expose Germ? I don't think even if she wanted to, that she would. She's probably under a NDA, which these days don't really matter that much anymore anyway. But she'll probably follow it because she'll be scared. Because I guarantee you, if he's intimidating people like Slug, he's definitely intimidating her. So, you know, if that's what's going on, it's probably just best she gets rid of him. She shut up as soon as Lisa's intro played. Does she think we weren't gonna know about it or something? Or have you seen that one video Thomas done about 5 of them ago? It was a town hall. No one would speak to him but Belinda and the vice mayor. It was pitiful. 5 videos ago? Oh, so you talking about the town hall meeting? The last town hall meeting? They can add fence installed to everyone's background report here pretty soon. Tori's so quiet. She's searching.
Yeah, I am. I think I'll just start running background checks on everybody that in that group. And posting those publicly.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, maybe that's what I'll just do. I mean, it is public information, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's what I should do. Just start posting all their dirty laundry.
Watch a few big channels get took down. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. Even Mr. Beast is not immune. To always be mean to Thomas. Why? Listening to Slug is like watching paint fry. Yeah, he's such a liar, that guy, man. They all are. I can't even believe how much bullshit they say. Look, there's nothing that goes on behind the scenes that we don't come on and discuss with you guys, right? And he's trying to say that, like, these conversations happen that never did. Any conversation I've ever had with Tug was on a live. I was on his live once. I'm sorry, twice, actually. One was the night Jason was on. I came on after Jason. And then there was one other night, and he was basically telling me how to get on Discord. It was nothing. And honestly, you know, I don't know. He's a gamer, and I don't game like that. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just that I don't know enough about all that. And Tori and her daughter, everybody knows that because I was getting onto Twitch, and we were gonna play games, but it just didn't work that way, you know. So we still actually are live on Twitch when we go live, but I don't play games or anything, so not yet. And things just changed. It didn't go that way. So, you know, at some point we'll play with Twitch, and I know he's not probably using that, but that's how I was going to be doing it. And it's a different, what he does is different from what I do. And, you know, they are ridiculous doxing Jeff. What?
Oh, Jeff is in there talking. They're posting stuff about my husband, and he's in there talking to him. He's like, what? So what? You don't care.
Are they live right now?
Oh, no. I'm talking about in that group.
Oh. I thought they were live doing it. If Michelle is a public figure in free game, so is everyone on those Facebook groups. That's the only social platform Michelle is on. So good for the goose sauce is sauce for the gander. Correct. Absolutely. It's getting late. I'm starting to read things wrong. Considering Jeff is a retired cop, yeah, they are dumb. Oh, that's right.
Part of it. Jeff is absolutely a cop, a former cop. He might know the law a little bit better than they do.
Yeah, I would think. You know what's funny? You could tell, like when you see Jeff, like you could tell he's a retired cop. Like he looks like law enforcement.
Maybe that's what I fell in love with.
Question about the centipedes. Do they all smoke cigarettes and other stuff, drink heavily, all of the above? I don't know. So what is Jerem's next move? Drop the federal case because he knows he's losing? I don't think he's going to drop the case. Not at this point anyway. I think eventually he will. The more he loses, the more he'll, you know. First of all, you have to think of Shockett, his lawyer, right? His lawyer tried to scam insurance. He did insurance fraud, and that's why he lost his dental license. So he decided to become a lawyer, right? And he was not able to become a lawyer in Arkansas, so he came to Florida. And he did become a lawyer. In being a lawyer here in Florida, he has been involved with insurance shit again. And he's also taken depositions with other people where he was reprimanded by the bar for how he handled it and being unethical. And he's going to get reprimanded again. Just saying. And so this guy doesn't care what the cause is. He's going to believe Jeremy, and he's going to do anything that Jeremy wants him to do because Jeremy's going to pay him the money to do it. If it was any ethical lawyer, he would never, they won't take his case. You know, you got to be some kind of shady to take Jeremy's case. No real true lawyer would have taken this case at all. You know? And some people take cases just to make the money. And that guy's one of those greedy lawyers. And, you know, and he's cocky and he's snotty. And, you know, good luck. If he still has his law license here in Florida by, you know, I want to say just after the beginning of the year, I'd be shocked. Martha snubbed his nose at him. Jeremy was really putting on the dog tonight. Just watched him fake cry, not one tear. Oh, I saw tears, but he's good at that. He's done it before. His tears are of all the things that's been going on, but he's created. I'm pretty sure with all his bullshit that he's been fighting with George. How could they not? You know, I'm pretty sure. And, you know, he's done this before. So, you know, check your email. This is what it's going to look like when I stream my game with your formation of your channel. Uh-oh. What? What are you doing? He can cry at the drop of a hat. Yeah. He's getting outed. His son has actually come out against him. He's throwing things out there, and they're like, well, okay, it could all be done to you. And he's seeing it start to happen to him. And, you know, she's not doing anything. I don't think he thought that I was going to be posting him stalking her. He didn't think that. Michelle's never posted him driving by her house like that. You know, so all of a sudden it's like, go ahead. Everything you're working towards, you want to keep driving by our house and filming? Guess what? We're going to see every time you do it. So every time you drive by and you say something first, it's going to be you're the one. Just like your ass lost when you tried to bring it to and this isn't a court, so I don't know how you really lose, but you did. Your whole thing about going to the cops in Levy County, complaining they're doing nothing for you, when the truth is you're the one that's starting it. You're the one that's starting it. And that's exactly what they say. And that is true. Before you get to her property, you're filming. You're already filming. You say it's for accountability. Nothing is happening. The only time something happens is when your fat mouth says something and you get an answer back. And now you're not even getting that. So, please don't build Legos. No. You won't see that here.
No Legos.
No. And you won't see jokes about, toddler freaking gauntlets and stuff. You know what's funny? She made fun of the word gauntlet, but do you know how many times she called that thing a gauntlet on her Lego thing? And she says, I don't know what a guillotine is. I know what both is. It's pathetic he's trying to get John to turn on Michelle. I know, right? That's not happening. Not happening. She didn't write the signs. It's that simple. I find it odd that he didn't think that John wrote the signs too. Because from the get-go, he said John didn't write the sign. How does he know that? I think he was purposely trying to blame it on Michelle, and he said it was somebody else. I think he wanted to blame it on her and one of her friends that was around at the time. And I think it's because the friend is the one that he was sexting for a long time. He's came after everyone else but you, Lisa, because he knows he doesn't want that can of worms open. Oh, he's coming out. He doxed my husband. And so he went against me. He keeps calling me two fleas. Where he got the fleas from, I don't know. Because it rhymes with fleas. How childish are we? Did y'all hear the freaking song tonight? It'll be like he couldn't even do that and play the guitar. I was like, oh my God, this guy is such an idiot. That's my favorite word for him. Idiot. Idiot. John was hilarious. That attorney was an ass. I loved every second of that depo. I really did. Just seeing his attitude when he sat down like, this is bullshit. Because he wasn't heavily studying John's writing like he was Michelle's. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? He didn't. You're right. You're absolutely right. Because here's the thing. John wasn't the one that signed up to be on town council. And he had everything she wrote, because the minutes, everything, they got all of it. So he had her handwriting. He didn't have John's. He did not have John's handwriting. And I can tell you right now, there's no way it was John. You can see that right off the bat. But they tried to forge Michelle's handwriting. And that's why some of it looks similar, but some of it don't. And that's what's funny, because you can tell even on his own experts filing, which I find funny because he said he's had this report for so long, but yet she dated her report 2 days before it was filed, notarized. Liar. You can see in her comparison where what she's actually saying just doesn't match. Doesn't match. Now, if everybody sat here and typed hells, a lot of us would have matching handwriting for that word. It's a word that most people would write the same way. A name, whatever. Did y'all hear his song tonight? Yeah. Why? I couldn't understand. I'm like, oh, he went back to the what the hell song? What's going on here? And he did not say crook or Lynette once tonight. He mentioned the bullshit that's gone on and blamed them, for everything in his life, which is a joke. But he did not mention their names once tonight. I found that odd. And there's a reason. So he was probably told not to. But even if he was told not to, it's give him 24 hours, he'll go right back to doing what he was doing. Because he's right. He's a narcissist. What he says goes. It's germ law. It's like he knows people are saying he's obsessed. Yeah. And he's still going to say it. He's still going to talk about it. I think he's starting to break. He's big mad. Oh, well, he did it to himself. He started it. He filed it. He harassed them. He did all this stuff. He called CPS. He called Fish and Wildlife. He did all of it. And he got other people to do it too. He started it all and did it all. This is all on him. And now that truth's coming out and he's getting caught in all these lies, I don't think George likes it because she's going to go down with him. So you think they might be fighting? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Doesn't mean she's not, sick like he said. Or maybe they did find something. Maybe she has to go check it out. That's why she left. Hopefully it's not anything bad. But, they're still fighting. No doubt. Otherwise, he'd be there. It's backfire on him now. Yep, it is. And you know what? It was bound to happen. When you're that shady and you do things to outright hurt people for no good reason, but for you to be greedy and want to make money, he should have known that it wasn't going to work. But those narcissists, and he could try and come after me like he says. I'm giving my opinion and I'm showing and proving the truth. And he defamed me. He doxed my husband. Go ahead, come after me. You're going to lose with that too. And he says we're all getting depoted in the federal case. Okay. Guess what? You're going to get the same. Your Shockit friend, if he's still a lawyer when he tries to depot me, is going to get exactly what he got from John. If not worse, because I think I'm going to have some more fun with it. So, keep wasting your money. You said that you were going to sue people, not to win, but to bankrupt them and change their lives and make everything different and take everything away from them, their livelihood, their income, everything. Those were your words, Jeremy. Well, why don't us who have to take depots make you spend your damn money? Why not? Because you're going to have to pay for it. And it sounds to me like your Shockit dude isn't cheap. So, bring it. He's going to end up being the one bankrupted. It's not the world according to germ law. It doesn't go by germ law. Nobody lives by germ law but you and your minions. He will end up a lonely, sad man surrounded only by himself and his possessions. He needs to change his ways. There you go, David. You're absolutely right. He's not waiting his money. It's money he's grifting from others. Yep, you're right, too. Julie's versus Germ. He never saw it coming. Nope. Did not. Definitely did not. And I think he doesn't like the fact that it's women. Or me. I don't want to put Tori out there like that.
What?
Hmm?
What?
I'm just going to take it all on for all of us. He's incapable of changing his narcissist. No, narcissists don't. There's no changing him. The law can stop him from hurting and harassing people the way he's doing it to Michelle, or at least to her, as long as it's pointed out this is what's really going on. And that's where they have to get to, that point where it's shown what he's doing. And it really hasn't been brought that way. When it comes to, like, let's say you call a sheriff or something, there it has to be a little more of what's going on. So now if you turned around and you walked into a sheriff's office with everything we have right now, cuffs will be placed on his wrists. So He will. He'll fight to the end and try and prove he's right, and that's not going to happen. It's not. How he was able to get contempt of court on those protection orders based on the fact that the Levy County Sheriff, if a judge reads what I read to you tonight, there's no way the judge would have put a contempt on them. None. But he didn't show that judge that. But the judge will be shown that. And shown 150 thumbnails of him harassing them on a daily basis. Talking themselves about calling CPS on them. And then they'll also see that each report from CPS came back unfounded, case closed. Mm-hmm. The judge, even if he bribed them, there's going to be nothing the judge can really do with all the information that they're going to have sitting in front of them. So, sorry, I missed that, right? David, what? It had nothing to do with the TPO case, yeah. They should never have been depoted, either one of them, for a TPO case. I wonder what's taking so long for the recent contempt hearing for the judge's ruling. I don't know. He's supposedly going to file new contempt charges or whatever. Let him. The answer to that's going to be fabulous. If I was shocked, I would just leave and go take the money and run. No, he's going to take it as far as he can. He don't care. He's shady. He'll take it as far as he can. He got caught with the dental stuff. He got caught here in Florida with more insurance crap. And now that he's a lawyer, he probably thinks he can fight it. But hold on, where is it? Let me get it for you. I'll read it to you. Let's see. Let me see. Where is it? I just had it here too. Where is it? Is it there? Oh, no, I think I moved it over. One moment, please. You know what's funny? I have all germ stuff under a folder called drama. So there you is. There you is, Mr. Shockett. Okay, let's see what this says. Report of minor misconduct. Committee recommendation. Pursuant to Rule 37.4 of the rules regulating the Florida Bar, the committee accepts respondents' tendered admission of minor misconduct and recommends that the respondent receive an admonishment. The admonishment should be administered by service of this report. Summary of misconduct and rule violations found. Respondent, which is Shockett, has a long-standing attorney-client relationship with a public adjuster/company owner, Pat Goines. Respondent represented clients, the DeLulos, in an insurance claim matter. The expert public adjuster in the DeLulo case, Daniel Loria, had terminated his employment with Mr. Goines and filed suit against Mr. Goines for unpaid commissions. A short period after filing suit, respondent, Shockett, went to a deposition for his clients, the DeLulos, where Mr. Loria, the expert public adjuster, was to be questioned by opposing counsel in the DeLulo case. Respondent, Shockett, began to question and challenge his own expert regarding this commission contract that Mr. Loria was seeking to enforce in the lawsuit he had just filed. In the deposition, Shockett insisted that Mr. Loria had to answer his questions. Does that sound familiar? Shockett knew or should have known that Mr. Loria was represented by counsel in his lawsuit and should not have attempted to question Mr. Loria without his attorney present. Isn't that what he did to Michelle?
Yep.
By the conduct set forth above, respondent, Mr. Shockett, violated our regulating Florida Bar 4-4.2a. In representing a client, a lawyer must not communicate about the subject of the representation with a person the lawyer knows to be represented by another lawyer in the matter, unless the lawyer has the consent of the other lawyer. Notwithstanding the foregoing, a lawyer may, without such prior consent, communicate with another's client to meet the requirements of any court rule. Statute or contract requiring notice or service or process directly on a person, in which event the communication is strictly restricted to that required by the court, rule, statute, or contract, and a copy must be provided to the person's lawyer. 3. Comment on mitigating, aggravating, or evidentiary matters. The committee considered all relative mitigating and aggravating factors in this case and believes that an admonishment is the correct discipline. Admonishment. Randall Mark Shockett, your actions have discredited the legal profession of the state of Florida. Such conduct cannot be tolerated by your fellow lawyers and should not be tolerated by you. Pride in your profession demands that you not violate the rules of professional conduct again. If you do, your present misconduct will be considered in future disciplinary proceedings. The cost of these proceedings is assessed against respondent as follows. He had to pay $1,273 for this, and it tells you when it's due within 30 days. Pursuant to Rule 1-3.6c of the rules regulating the Florida Bar, any person now or hereafter licensed to practice law in Florida shall be deemed a delinquent member if the member fails to pay the costs. And then it goes on to that. And this was dated the 31st of July, 2018. And if you ask me, he not only did this once, he did it twice in the past year, in the beginning of this year. So I have a feeling the Florida Bar needs to know about what he's done to Miss Michelle Preston and Mr. John Cook. What do you guys think? Am I wrong? I think I'm wrong. I think I'm right. I think I'm right about that. I think if you dig enough, the judge knows someone or is related in Ohio. He absolutely should be. As a matter of fact, a couple of lawyers saw the depo, and they said, I'd be contacting every prosecutor in the state of Florida. Because that's wrong, what he did. LP did not have a lawyer at the time of the depo. She had not given a retainer, and JC didn't have a lawyer either. Yet Silver, what's his name? Josh was there for JC. He's the one who stopped it, and he was going to be retained the next day, and he was told that. So, 190,000 so far. Holy shit! I don't believe it's 190, and if it is 190,000, Shockett has been ripping him off. Has Bruce reported it? I don't believe he did. I don't think he's. See, you have to understand, we're not all about reporting stuff. You know what I mean? But with what they did, it's 100% unethical what he did. And that should be reported. Like, reporting to YouTube is like, okay, whatever. I can do that. You know what I mean? I can do it. But Bruce doesn't need to do it. Bruce isn't, he doesn't need to. Trust me, there's quite a few attorneys that could get reported around here. And, he's about doing his job, and oh, what is that? Oh, I see what that is. Oopsie. Sorry. Anyhow, yeah, Shockett is an ass, and if you listen to how cocky he is, wow, the fact that guy's done what he's done to be a cocky. Look, birds of a feather. He found a lawyer just like him. But I have a feeling he's going to get reprimanded for those two depots. Lisa, have you sent any of JH stalking to the Ohio judge? Maybe, maybe not.
If not, you should.
Yeah. Guys, trust me, there's work being done behind the scenes about all this for every aspect of it. Cyber stalking, harassment, defamation, libel, slander, cyber stalking for profit. And not just against Harley, Michelle and John, against Harley. False reports to CPS, all kinds of things. Forgery, perjury, all kinds of things. It's a lot. Sorry. Not bad. I didn't have a bad night of coughing. Till now. Lisa, before you finish your live, the microphone that Get Swamp sent you brings as software with it, just saying. Okay. What, like drivers? Well, isn't that shocking to me? Very, very familiar. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. What you doing, Tori?
Oh, I'm researching.
It's 2:30. Is the Ohio judge related to his mayor in Ohio? Don't know. Don't know. You mean Mayor Dan that shows up in all the channels related to Germ? You know, like the ex-mayor's adventures? Oh, okay. Gotcha, King Paco. Anonymous just tipped $5. Thank you so much, Anonymous.
Which is not the Facebook Anonymous, I'm sure.
No. We appreciate you. Yes, we do. Yes. I don't know. That would be interesting, though.
I just hope those people aren't stupid enough to post enough information so that to put my daughter and grandchildren in danger. That's all.
You should check your email how I will promote your channel because I'm going to go stream in 5 minutes before you leave. Okay. I didn't even know you were streaming there, King Paco. What happened? So you. Oh my God. They're saying it's all Michelle's fault for her new condition and health risk. If she changes her stance on Mary's stroke, maybe I'll change my stance on Jesus because right now it's all LP and JC's fault. Who's this, Melissa? Yep, of course it is. This woman she needs to go smoke some more crap. She's trying to blame Michelle for George's new lump.
Huh?
Yeah, she's trying to blame Michelle and John
If
for George's.
That's not how cancer works.
I know. She goes blaming the new lump in George's health. First off, that's absolutely not how cancer works. Due to stress they cause. Well, I'm pretty sure Germ caused her stress. Way more. And as you know, the police even said he started it. So get over it, Melissa. That's one of the twisters. She's the twister. Let's see. Still play when I stream again. Oh, right on. Cool. Thank you, King Paco. Awesome. He's putting a link to our YouTube channels when he streams.
Oh, that's cool.
Thank you.
Very cool.
Oh, there it is. Mike Arthur is asking for screenshots. He's asking for screenshots about us collecting or giving money.
We're not giving money anywhere.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. This guy's a real winner. Guys, collect them screenshots. Sorry, I want to take a picture of me handing you money when you get here, okay?
All right.
Remind me. If he wants to do dot thing, I have just over 2,000 prices I can dot. People, okay. I was like, prices? What does she mean? Other YouTubers asking for the same thing, and you guys to prove it. Were you using the money? Wait, say it. Other YouTubers asking for the same thing, and you guys to prove it. Were you using the money?
If you didn't donate to it, where the money went is none of your damn business.
Quick, post the Xmas Otter pickup. Xmas Otter.
Christmas otter pickup? Picture. The Christmas picture. You have a Christmas picture of an otter? Is that the otter posting his fingerprints, putting his thumb or middle fingers up?
Oh, the otter. Okay, hold on. I gotta find it now. Dang. Hold on. Since I was going through everything and put things in certain folders, now I gotta look for it. All right, hold on. Oh, of course not. View. Review. Where is it? Did I put that with Crayola? I might have put it with Crayola. Hold on. So, Pod Tot. Or Harley Jolly Christmas. Probably what I did do. Hold on. Sorry, it's not going to be quick. Harley Jolly Christmas, where are you? There we go. Yeah, I think I did. It was a lemur. Is this what you're talking about? Hold on. That one? It's a Lima. I think he meant to say they are getting money. No one knows where it goes. You ladies are doing the right things. That's what you say the money's for. Yeah, I mean, first off, as far as the money goes, that's going to get the materials for the barn and Harley Jolly Christmas. The Lowe's cards and some money that was sent because it was specific is for the fence. There we go. And we're not even we still need more funds for Harley Jolly Christmas. And I don't even have a full list of the things for the barn. So, but we got a good start. Is that Crayola? I have some Crayola picks, some new Crayola picks. I just haven't chosen it yet. But for now, that's Crayola Younger on Christmas. He's playing. Twatopotamus.
Yes, Uncle Mo, that's exactly right, Uncle Mo. The Harley Jolly, the stuff it's all based for Christmas. Even the fence thing was it's a Christmas present. Yeah. So it's October.
And they think that it's going to be put up in February, so we'll just let them think that.
I'm still at home. So it's really hard to show what happened when it hasn't happened.
Right, Lorraine? I'll remember. I'll keep that here. I got a couple of other ones. Let me see if I can post that video that I was talking about. Hold on. Brand. That's an overlay. I need a video. All right, let's see. Video. Mo. There it is. Please don't make me delete something. A lot of times when I go to add it, it makes me delete it. So I don't have enough room. Have a holly jolly Christmas. So now, guys, you're going to see us starting to really promote Harley Jolly Christmas. Check this one out. There's another. Hold on. I think it's the same thing. Hang on. I have two of them here. Yeah, it's the same thing. Okay. I don't know why I have two copies of it. There we go. Is it better to get 2 or 3 quotes from a contractor to complete the barn conversion rather than a separate list of things? Well, that's what we're doing. We got a contractor who's gonna go over. Oh, the other one was crap. Yeah, so we got a contractor who is gonna go over the blueprints and make a list, and we're gonna talk about some things. This guy does want to be paid per hour. But we need someone to actually get in there to go over at least the blueprints to tell us what's needed for certain things that have to be done first. The key is getting the things done that can get her in there. The rest of the stuff she can work on while she's in there. You know what I mean? Yeah. Seeing the merch will work too. I support Tully's pod shirt. Whoop. It scrolled.
Don't you hate when that happens?
Work. I support the Tully's pod shirt with the girls flipping. Cool. Now that John has a postal digger, I wouldn't be surprised that many of the holes will have been dug by the time you get there. You know what? I was thinking that. Honestly, I was. But it's still a lot of work. I mean, there's a lot of holes that need to be dug. Scratch pot get swamped. And declined. Oh, okay. I saw it. I knew it was CashApp and not pay. I didn't see the decline of the PayPal thing, no, but I saw that it was CashApp. That's cool. Thank you. Guys, it is 2:45. I think we need to get ready to sign off for the evening. Not sure if I'll be back here tomorrow night, but we will be back on Tuesday for sure because it is our normal night, and hopefully Kendra will be here. Does Robbie have a postal digger on his tractor? I don't believe so, but we do have someone that has 2 postal diggers. But we're going to rent an auger. So I just have to find out when the fence is going to be there. And then we can get that all arranged, the rest of it all arranged. So, yep, we'll be here Tuesday night, 10 p.m. Eastern time. But I don't know what tomorrow's going to bring. I wouldn't pay an hourly rate, better a fixed price contract. I agree. But based on some of the work that's being done, I don't know. We're just trying to figure that out with him. We got to get him over there.
I know
So-
why, because some of them with the hourly rate will draw it out. And you can just tell them we were working with a fixed budget, so we have to have a fixed contract.
What you saying? The blueprint? The blueprint's already done.
No, for the work.
Oh. How far is Robbie from Otter Creek? The same, an hour and a half, a little bit more. Maybe. Depends on traffic, I guess. I think he said about 2 hours. Yeah. I think Mimi said it takes like an hour and a half. All depends. What is that? I can lift a spoon, but the hole would take me forever. But it's the thought that counts, right? Yeah. Yeah, and then we just have to talk to all the people who have volunteered to help and see if they can all get there at the same time, you know? And then we'll schedule it. But I really think that John's going to end up digging some holes. Because I just think that if the fence is there beforehand, he's not going to wait. Tori, don't you have your work done for tomorrow? Renee's asking if you have your work done for tomorrow.
Yeah, I actually did already do my work for tomorrow.
Twatopotamus. Does that mean there's an email? Hold on. Nope. Okay. Oh, Rosie did get a cup. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure that was his. There it is. Spoke too soon. Oh, no. Oh my gosh, you're so funny. Why won't it start over? Wait. Okay, I gotta add that. Hold on. Why isn't it showing? That should be showing. Do you guys see? Oh, because all right, hold on. Hold on. There we go. Where is it?
Twatopotamus.
I think that's hilarious. I'm sorry, guys. Krill, before he got his colors, you would know like Dalmatian. Oh, you gotta see them now. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna use all of them, I think. If I can. I want to. Yeah, I got some really cool lemur graphics. And I was like, oh, if we can put rainbows, we got Crayola. And then I saw rainbows. I said, oh my gosh. Wow. So they're really cool. I think he's going to need a new logo. Because now I like those better. I think I just heard my own accent. What is a good AI picture generator app? I don't know. I don't use them. Lemur eyes creep me out. Aw. Lemurs are good little buggers. Oh, the clocks go back here. Oh, nuh-uh. Is it that time already? No. Wait, what happened last night? When is daylight savings time? If you keep one up, then it will be on all the screenshots they take, right?
It's 2:51. Yes. No, my stuff automatically changes.
Yeah, mine too. And it's next week. Ugh. November 3rd. Isn't it usually a Saturday night?
Yep, November 3rd. Sunday, I think.
When is it the 3rd?
It says the 3rd on here. Sunday, yeah, November the 3rd.
Yeah, because Tuesday, oh my God, we go live? No way.
It's the morning of November the 3rd.
That would be 2 days before Election Day. And it's Election Day is a Tuesday. Oh, that's going to be fun. I don't know if I want to be live during Election Day. I don't know. It could be fun. But I think no matter what, someone's going to be mad. You know? I get screwed. I have to work an extra hour with... that sucks. At 1 a.m. it goes back to 12. Yeah, ours goes back at 2 a.m., right? I can't wait till it's over. Tired as hell of all these ads. Oh, I know. We're not going to talk political stuff. No. You might get a vote. I don't think so. That'll never happen. I can tell you that. I heard Jeremy spoke in class today. In class? Is it late? Because I ain't getting it. Am I missing something? Oh, you mean he wasn't like freaking out, or he freaked out a little bit, and then he got all dramatic. I mean, like really dramatic. But you know, oh, the song. Oh, I voted Lisa for president. No, you did not, Lisa. Get ready for it. I'm gonna get hit hard by the germ lovers. Oh, I'm sorry. Ignore them. Oh, Pearl Jam. Duh. Yeah, see, it's getting late. My brain's not like functioning to like remember songs right now. Usually, like someone will say something, I'll just sing the tune out. But yeah, this is not going there. Was trying to earwig Lisa. Oh man, it be late. So, go to sleep then, right? I know. It's time to go, guys. It's now basically 3 o'clock. Writing in Lisa Lee would just make them wonder who Lisa Lee was. Oh, please don't do that. Because when you do that, then, you know, next thing you know. I'm telling you guys, I'm not like a person to be on the stage. I'm really not. How I ended up doing this is just weird because I always put other people on the stage. So, hey, you. I'm going to stream when you get off. Yeah, well, we're getting off now, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So, anyway, guys, thank you all for hanging out. Prayers to everybody who needs them. Prayers to George. I really hope that she's not facing another battle with cancer. I really, really hope that.
Don't wish it upon my worst enemies.
No. And, oh, cool. Thank you. I will be back for sure. No, we will be back for sure on Tuesday. Hopefully Kendra will be here. I don't know if I'll pop on tomorrow. I've already said that. Tori, are you going live tomorrow?
Yeah, I think I will.
Cool. So Tori will be live. Usually around between 5 and 6 or 6:30ish, right? Somewhere in that hour and a half range, right?
Yep. I think it's going to be closer to between 5:30 and 6.
There you go. So look for Tori's notification. If you're not subscribe with turn notifications on. Please turn them on so that y'all know. And again, thank you all for being here. And we shall talk to you well, tomorrow and Tuesday, regardless. I'll pop on Tori's live if she'll have me, or at least in the chat. So either way, I will talk to y'all tomorrow too. Anything else, Tori?
Be kind.
Yes. Random acts of kindness go a long way. A very long way. Thank you all again. Have a fabulous evening. Sleep well. Enjoy your day tomorrow. And we'll see you then. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Bye-bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.